Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends. And today we have a very good news. Before we start laughing at Muhammad and his religion, I have a great news to announce. So let me share with you. I just posted in Patreon two links. One for Chinese book, my first translated book in Chinese, The Deception of Allah. And I have to say, I'm very thankful for the one who did this job. Extremely thankful. Now, we can share the truth with almost 2 billion Chinese about the filthy religion of Islam. Isn't it, this is amazing news? And as usual, we are posting it for free. Even though, I mean, such a book can make me a lot of money, huge number of people who never heard the truth about Islam. And imagine if every one of them, he just spent $1, how much money I can make. But for us, for you, for me, for people who believe, and for people who they are seeking the truth, not money, we are giving it for free. So I want to say special thanks for the one who did this book. It is a lot of work, for sure. It's not an easy job to do, but this person, he did it. And as you see in the front of you, for those who speak the language, everything is well done, well organized, and it is done in a very professional way. You know, sometimes people, they say, I'm going to translate your book. I heard many people saying. There is some of them, they were truthful, and those are the ones who did the job. And there is some, they are just, you know, trying to say hello and to talk to me, find an excuse to talk. But in fact, they don't care. Actually, there's a person, he said to me, he want to translate my book to Korean, but he said he want to sell it. I said no. So I want to say again, thank you. And really, we appreciate what you did. The other accomplishment we have today, same story, all thanks to those who did Sex and Allah in Russian language. So now, for the first time, we have Sex and Allah in the Russian. This is variant number 1, and I hope variant number 2 will be ready soon. Both links are posted in my Patreon for those who like to download. So really, we appreciate the job of those people. And just to tell you, to let you know, those people, they did not get paid. I did not pay them. It was done for free. So those people who did this, they are amazing people for sure. And all of us, we have to be thankful for their work. You know, I can share my knowledge, but I cannot make my knowledge in Chinese. I cannot make my knowledge in Russian or all languages which we have already. My book now already translated actually to a languages can cover the whole globe, from Spanish to Portuguese to Dutch to Chinese to Albanian, Kosovo, you name it. Amazing people, and we are proud of them. But now, after we celebrate this great news, it is time to celebrate the nipples of Fifi. Listen, brothers and sisters. Fifi Hijab, he went to the Chinese embassy and Fifi Hijab decide to show his nipples to the Chinese. Yeah, like what the heck? So when Hijab, he went to the Chinese embassy. He gathered with some Abdul. You know, and this guy, he will not hesitate to find any excuse to show his nipples. This is a proof that he is a mental, stupid kid. A teenage will not do that. Mimi, what happened after that? I heard that the Chinese retreat. I heard that the Chinese ambassador, he have orgasm. What is this, man?
Take this ring of flag, you son of...
Yo, look at the music. Look at this. You know, Abdul, listen. First of all, your chest don't have muscles. All what I see is a fat boy. Like, what does that mean exactly? I mean, a Chinese kid can beat the hell of you. Why you are showing your nipples, a son of Muta? We have to connect the dots. Why you did not go to the Chinese embassy ambassador and tell him, hey, okay, can I suck your wife tit to make her haram? I mean, look at this hero, like this guy, unbelievably stupid. What is that, man? I mean, this guy, you want to show his chest. So the female Muslim woman, first of all, you don't have even a chest, you donkey. Secondly, I bet you a kid can beat you. Number three, as long as you are a hero, why you don't join, you know, fight club and show us what you can do? I want to see what you can do. Honestly, I want you to go and, you know, show us. Desperate. I don't know. I don't want to use the word ho-ho, you know. What is this? Even look, people are looking at you like, what this guy is doing? So we are protesting against China, and the one who speak in our name, he take off his t-shirt to show us his nipple and says, if you want to have a fight, come here. Can't you make the fight wearing your t-shirt? By the way, Muhammad Hijab, is it halal in Islam to show your nipples? Isn't it your prophet? He says, this is striptease, you coward. What kind of a Muslim? He take off his t-shirt showing his nipples. I thought this is haram. We compromise. But this is showing you how stupid. And the guy, he got home and he edited the video and he put like a music like boo, Hercules, above the trees. This guy, he think he's something, you know. Forget about me, mate. You know, Mimi, I was thinking to call a friend of mine in China. He is 6 years old. Trust me, he can beat the hell of you. Are you sure you can fight the Chinese, Abdul? I mean, are you sure? Are you? You look at this kid. Look at this kid. You little tiny creature. Why you're a president in Egypt? So don't do the same. I want to see all the Muslims say the same. All of you potatoes in front of China. So what this shows for? Emirat, they sign agreement with China, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, Syria, Iraq, Iran, Turkey. Everybody signing agreement and they are kissing their shoes. And you showing us your nipples? May Allah, you know what? I think you did not come from Egypt. I think you come from the Nepaline Valley. What is stupid donkey? I mean, it's mental. Literally, mental illness. Anyway. He liked tits. He loved to show tits. He liked to talk about tits. He is a Mr. Tetaline. Tetaline Hijab. May Allah bless your tits, brother. Man, I mean, you know what? I don't know what is the impact of this on the stock market after you did this. I'm not sure really, but I heard that the stocks of is like increased you know. What is that? Hey, by the way, Mimi Hijab, the government of England just 2 days ago, like last week, they announced that Hamas are terrorist organization. Why you don't do the same? And why you don't do jihad, you coward? I mean, between you and the Chinese, the embassy is a few meters. So as long as you are a hero, and you are a mujahid, and you are a Muslim, and you want to challenge the Chinese, here we go, go. You do stop these, this is how you do jihad? What in the hell is that? Hamas is announced as a terrorist organization. Do the Abdul in YouTube will go says, we are supporting Hamas, I challenge them all. Isn't it Hamas your hero? When the guy, what his name? The guy, Mufti Abu Layth, he said something about the stupidity of Hamas. I mean, what's the point of this jihad? You will not win anyway. They go to his house, they broke the door, you know, a bunch of savages, because they knew he would not do anything against them. But if somebody else, for sure, they were not there to do so. Why you don't do something? Here we go, Hamas is banned. Hamas, the one doing jihad against Israel in where you live, potato. This is not your country. We cannot call England your country. You know that. You are just a potato. And sooner or later, they will deport you. Just wait. And because of that, you don't dare to open your mouth. Because you know that you are a fraud, you know that you are not a true Muslim, you know that you didn't dare to say what you should say. I challenge you to go in public and say, I am a member of Hamas. Do you dare? And you know, you can take your t-shirt off, you know, and put like the flag of Hamas around your nipples, like Napaline Hamasin, you know, mashallah. Now we take commercial break. And we go to...
And the concept of Ahruf and the reality of Ahruf and the relationship of the Uthmanic Mus'haf with the Ahruf and the preservation of the Ahruf. Is it 1? Is it 3? Is it 7? And the relationship of the Qira'at to the Ahruf. This is a topic that when you're the beginning student of knowledge, you're like, what is all of this going on here? When you go a little bit more, you learn to simply memorize what your teachers say and regurgitate it out. And you don't fully comprehend. When you do a deep dive is when things get very, very awkward and difficult. And this isn't...
When you take a deep dive, things get really awkward. And we did some little deep dive. It turned to be that Muhammad never heard of an angel, his name is Jibreel. Because for the last 40 years, Muhammad was watching Mickey Mouse. And he was a pagan. He was a kissing stone worshipper. He never, ever heard of Jibreel. Hey, Jibreel. Who's Jibreel? Jibreel? I never heard of Jibreel. 40 years old. Muhammad. He never heard of Jibreel. I will add this to my actually I will add this to, I will change my entry, you know, I will add maybe the nipples of Mimi Hijab. This guy is saying Muhammad, he do not know Jibreel, and he was a pagan, and he was not Abrahamic. The whole in the narrative. I mean, we have a collection to make the best video intro.
But then the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, Allah put around him those people that will console him, like his wife Khadija. And then when...
Yeah, you know, Khadija is a consultant, and she, you know, show her legs and her nipples. I mean, the nipples is very, you know, authentic in Islam. As you see, Mimi Hijab show his nipples. The Prophet, a man, he kissing down his nipples and go down to his belly button. And then Allah, he put Khadija as a consultant for the Prophet. Look at this. I mean, Khadija, she is a consultant to the Prophet. But Khadija... Oh boy. Hey, Abdul, what was the religion of Khadija? Who was consulted to the Prophet at that time? Tell us.
Gabriel started coming more often. He told him, I'm Gabriel, I'm bringing the message to you. And then he'll bring news to him of the past about like what happened with Joseph and Moses, things that he wouldn't have known. Because, you know, he couldn't read or write, right?
He told him things nobody knows, you know, like nobody knows. Muhammad just lived between the Jews, you know, for many years. But Jibreel was telling him. Yeah, we can prove that easy, that Jibreel was telling him. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like amazing, miraculous things like linguistic miracles that the Arab poets couldn't
Yeah, linguistic miracle, like, you know, you can eat in the house of your father and your brother and your sister and your mother and the neighbor, blah, 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 and you have a key. Yeah.
respond to.
Yeah.
So
That's cool.
that's
But
cool.
I like this guy when he said to him, that's cool. He's getting his cold water to throw at him.
He didn't know it was Gabriel. The angel didn't tell him it was Gabriel.
He did.
Oh, that's cool. So he did not know that this is Gabriel, right? No, he did. How?
Sure.
Any later?
No, even at that time, right? But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith.
He did not know who is Gabriel is. So today we will open our Skype and we want Muslims to call us and tell us how in the world Muhammad at the age of 40 years old, he is not Abrahamic. So you Muslims, all of you, you lie to us, and he do not know who is Gabriel. 40 years of age, not 4 years of age, 40 years of age. He do not know who is Gabriel. So what was the religion of Muhammad? We know now that he is pagan, and Ibn Uthman, may Allah bless his nipples, he made it clear. Remember, the Arab were pagans. What was the religion of Khadija? If we say to the Muslims she was a Christian, they will say no, she was not. But that's wonderful. There's tons of videos saying that. So she was then pagan. So Muhammad religion, according to what religion Muhammad he married from Khadija? When you do marriage is something you do according to belief. Okay, what was the belief?
Yeah, and then like amazing, miraculous things like linguistic miracles that the Arab poets couldn't respond to. So
That's cool.
Yeah, the Arab, they could not respond to, except saying, this is stupid Abdul. Like, as an example, amazing things nobody can answer to them. Allah, he says, if you try to leave the zone of the earth, Allah will shoot your ass with fire. Nobody can respond to this. Who can? Can you? Or Allah in the Quran says that you are coming from the backbone of the women and the backbone of the man. But the important for us, that Muhammad, he do not know what faith is. He have zero faith in the true God. You see, when he said to him, you do not know what faith, he's talking about that you do not know the true faith. You do not know anything about true God. You don't have a true religion. So what Muhammad was carrying in his bag for 40 years. My Skype is open. We have a Muslim saying to me, call me coward, I'm here. That's good. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, my friend, you are live on air and you said call me coward.
Don't you have anything better to do?
No, I don't have anything. I don't, my favorite thing, let me tell you what I do. I watch Muslim videos because, they show their nipples, and as you say, do you have better things to do? What do you think about your brother Mimi Hijab showing his nipples in the front of the embassy? Is it halal for a Muslim to walk topless in the street in front of women and children and men?
I think he was emotional.
So you Muslim, when you get emotional, you take off your clothes?
Why aren't you speaking about what is going on with Muslims in China?
Muslims in China? We are talking about Muslims in China. So now, what's going on with them in China? So you take your clothes off if you get emotional? Are you emotional now?
I'm not saying that's right, but I'm
Oh,
saying
so
he was,
you are saying that maybe hijab is wrong?
he shouldn't have taken off
Why
clothes, you
he
know,
should not? Why he should not? Tell us. Give us the answer.
because there could be women, so he should hide himself from women, you know.
Okay, well, don't he knew that there's women around? Don't, is it obvious? This guy is even recording in YouTube, which means now millions will see it, and he's posting it in his channel. So not only he did it in the street, he have cameras, his own cameras, and he have his own potatoes recording him. So now all your Muslim, did your wife she see the nipples of Mimi Hijab? Did you share the video with her?
I'm saying,
Are you honestly, are you going to share the video of Mimi Hijab showing his nipples with your wife?
why would I do that? Like, what kind of thinking you have?
Which I'm telling you, asking you, this guy is doing jihad for Allah, so why you want to share the video with everybody? What's wrong with you? The guy, he did it for the sake of Allah to defend the Chinese Muslims, right? Okay, the Uyghur. Now he after he took off his, do you know what happened in China after he did? I heard that the president of China, he seek refuge in England, in the same street with the Mimi Hijab. He's running away. He don't know what to do, you know. The Chinese, they are really in trouble. They are hiding. They are buying food. I heard even the supermarket is out of food because the guy, he took off his t-shirt. Why he took off t-shirt? What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's wrong. He shouldn't take off.
What do you mean wrong? Are you saying this is stupid or wrong?
I'm saying he got emotional talking about Muslims, so he took off t-shirt, but he shouldn't take off t-shirt.
Why he shouldn't?
That,
You know, explain to me. You are saying to me things he should not, but you are not telling me why he should or he should not.
I mean, he has to, you know, cover his body.
He need what?
He should cover his body.
Okay. But this is according to Islam, right?
Yeah.
So men, they have aura too. Men, they have aura. Aura mean the private part, right? And this is part of it. He should not show, correct?
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. So Mimi Hijab is not being a Muslim.
He's not being a good representative, I would say. Of
So are
being
you
a
saying he was a bad representative of Islam?
No, I'm saying that what he's saying is very good, but the thing he did, I don't like that of taking off his t-shirt.
But they say the things he's saying is good, but what he's saying is connected with what he's doing. What he's saying is connected with, yeah, he said take a fight and he took off his t-shirt. Take a fight, so he is doing it as part of the sentence.
But he could fight while having clothes on.
Okay, and did he fight anyway? I mean, what is the point of this stupid thing? The embassy is next door. He is in front of the embassy. He did not even knock at the door. He did not even dare to touch the door. So what kind of a fight you are picking when you are a coward? You don't dare even to touch the door of the one you call them enemies. If it's a peaceful protest, then there's no point to take off your t-shirt and say, come on, fight me. Correct? And now, after he took the t-shirt to fight him, how many girls from the Chinese embassy came out to like at least to sign in his chest? Do you think he should collect signature of Muslims in his chest to support the Uyghur?
No.
Why no? In his back, in his ass. By the way, why he did not take off his trouser? I mean, what is the difference between the top and the bottom? I mean, shouldn't you do like the fighters? They take off everything. I mean, fighters in the stage, they wear like a panty. So why he took only the top? What's happened with the rest? Do you think he have something wrong there? Like when the Jews accuse Musa that he have hernia? Look, what look? I mean, we know you Muslims, you bring us a shameful people to present Islam. What is this? Topless? Did you go topless before in the street?
I never ever did that.
Why you will never do that? Are you saying you are an honorable person? You are a decent man?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I know I shouldn't do that.
Why you shouldn't? Why you shouldn't? You keep saying I should not do that. I mean, what?
I'm not gonna tempt other women.
You will not tempt other women? You think Muslim women are tempted by this the chicken chest? I mean, this guy he don't have muscles. This guy he have not, and not only that. Look, he shaved the hair around his breast. Have you ever heard of a Middle Eastern man shaving his chest? I never heard of one. You see, look at the beard. Look how thick the beard in his face. which means he should have tons of hairs in his chest. This guy, he is shaving it, even is shown in the picture. What kind of a man he shave his chest? Why he want to shave his chest, you know?
Okay.
What okay? Why you are so quiet? I want your voice to be heard, my friend. You are a Muslim.
Oh, so you think if I say something, Muhammad Hijab will listen?
Will what? Will listen? Are you saying he's a stupid donkey? He will not listen to you?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, you just said. Do you think if I say something, he will listen?
No, I'm saying if I give brother Hijab any advice, you think he will listen to your videos?
You know, but the Muslim, they will say, because now many Muslims, they will start doing the same. I will not be surprised if tomorrow we find like 20 Muslim females going in front of the Chinese embassies taking off their top. Because if men can do it, why not? If it's haram for man and the man he do it, and Muslim don't get upset. Why Muslim women they will not do it? Is showing Muslim women, if they show their breast, is it haram or forbidden?
Of course, haram.
So why your prophet he ordered a Muslim woman to give her breast to a stranger? And there is a verse in the Quran, eaten by the goat. It says that there is 10 times breastfeeding for adult. And here we go. This is Mimi Hijab was going around asking Muslim females to suck their tits. Have you ever practiced the tits, sucking for adult?
Look, I think he needs some advice, Muhammad Hijab.
What do you mean? Are you saying he's gone out of his mind? Is stupid? Well, you didn't say things clearly. Come on.
Don't put words in my mouth.
Where I should put it?
I'm saying.
Okay, you know what? What's wrong with this religion? Each time something they say I put words in my mouth. So Muhammad he speak for shaitan. It says that shaitan he throw words in his mouth. They blame everybody for what they do. So it is you said that I didn't say that. You said that. You said he needs some advice, which means he is doing stupid things. You said he should not do that. You know. Okay, is that extreme stupid or this is extreme wise to show and take off your clothes in the front of men and women and children?
I think what he did is not right. He should repent to God. And
he should repent to God. Okay.
Yes, he should remove that video.
He should remove that video. So are you saying now he's committing big sin by doing that? Because you just said he should repent to God.
He should repent. I mean, even if somebody does small sin, he should repent.
Is this one is a small thing?
This is since he did it publicly, I would say it's not small.
It's not small. So what? So this is a big sin.
Like taking off his t-shirt. I know he didn't intentionally.
No, my friend, he didn't intentionally, because this speech is written. He knew what he is doing. He is not a kid. And he was waiting for the moment to take off his clothes, because this guy, he did it many times before. This is not the first time. Anytime, because he is there just to take off his t-shirt. This guy, he think he is a hero or something. This guy is obsessed. He trying to show, he love to show off. And as you see, he don't have muscles. He don't have, I don't see muscles there. I see, all what I see, a fat boy. Why you are taking off your t-shirt, and why you are shaving your chest? Why somebody, he is so hairy in the face, he have zero hair in his body? Obviously, he prepare himself, he spend the night before he go, shaving his chest, and maybe his private part, because it's a short time. Now you said he have to repent and he have to remove his video. Okay, but as you see here, the Muslims, I did not see one Muslim. Why I did not see one Muslim here saying, shame on you to show your chest. Look at the comment in his page. Actually, there's a Muslim calling him Habibi. Look like this guy Saleh family, him and his family, they are watching, and he says he brought us to tears, Habibi. Habibi.
What he said, what he stood for was right, but he got very emotional to the point he took off his t-shirt. That's wrong. You cannot do that.
All right.
Like look, like a Sahabi, he killed a person even though he was saying the kalma. He thought he was lying. But so my Prophet said, did you look at his heart that he was lying?
Mm.
My Prophet condemned that, and my Prophet told to him, what will you do when he will rise on the day of judgment and he will be saying La ilaha illallah? What you will do?
Mm. So you just admitted that the Muslims were forcing people to convert to Islam. If you say the
No.
Shahada, yeah, because if you say Shahada, don't kill him. You saw what you said. If you say Shahada, don't kill him. If you don't say Shahada, kill him.
In the war.
What in the war? Still, you are forcing people to convert to Islam. In war, in what war? Who cares? All of Islam is a war. And now Muhammad Hijab is going in war, as you see. Like, you know, the Chinese now, I heard that the Chinese, they release every single Christian prisoner because of Mimi Hijab. They did not release the Muslims because they are so intimidated, you know. Like, they went to the jail and they opened the door by mistake because they are so nervous. Like, Muhammad Hijab took off his t-shirt. Like, what the heck? And now, I mean, they don't know what to do. And the president, he told them to buy food from the supermarket because Mimi Hijab is coming, especially with his 2 nipples. If he have 1 nipple, they will not be afraid, by the way. But he shows 2. And when Muhammad Hijab, he showed 2 nipples, that means things the moon will split asunder. So
You see,
we ask the Muslims, what is the point of this stupid behavior? You do jihad? No. You are a coward? Yes. You go in the street making a topless speech? What you did exactly? All Islamic government, they are buying weapon from China. Name one. They don't. All Islamic countries, starting from the King of Saudi, they just went just a few months ago. The Prince of Emirat, the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. I mean, all of them. The Prince of Qatar, all of them, they are kissing the ass of the Chinese. So why the Muslim leaders are kissing the ass of the Chinese and Mimi Hijab showing his nipples? Mimi Hijab, he have a market. The market is in the internet. He's a hero in the internet.
you know what Chinese are planning to do?
What they are? Tell me. You know everything.
The China, they are planning to send people on Mars too.
They are doing what?
They are planning to send human beings on Mars.
Man, you said a human being, right?
Yeah.
Thank God that's not included in Mimi Hijab then.
So in the next 10 to 15 years, like, the world will change a lot.
I know. So the Chinese will rule you, Muslims. The Chinese are coming. What you can do about it? So you show your nipples. You don't show your nipples. Who cares? I mean, who is this stupid idiot showing his nipple to the Chinese? And the Chinese now, you know what? I heard the Chinese, they will not eat noodles no more. They will eat Mumi Hijab nipples.
Why are you making fun of him? Just if you have a Twitter, you can just tag him and tell him if you're.
Here we go. I'm live. I am live, my friend. This is what I do here. I'm live, you know. And this guy is an idiot. He told Muslims he wanted to debate Christian Prince. He did not dare. He hung up on me. He ran away like a potato. And you know, he's a show-off boy. He is just a little boy. He doesn't know what to do. He's just looking for opportunity. You can tell. Listen, be honest with me. Can't you tell that he is just looking for opportunity to show off?
No, he tries to talk to people. Like, he talked to Jordan Peterson.
He talked to Jordan Peterson? He talked to him in person?
I mean, he did talk online. Obviously, COVID is going
okay,
on.
I talked. Then this is the case. I talked with Allah too, because I talk about Allah every day. Does that mean I talk to Allah? I mean, this is silly. Okay, but you remind me something. Here we go. Mimi Hijab, just a few weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, he have interview with someone. He is anti-Christianity. Supposedly he is a scholar. He invited him, and his name is Bart Ehrman. And look what happened. No, listen. I want you to see what happened, so we can dive in together.
Jesus Christ. There's a lot of interest, I think, from the Muslim community, and many Muslims feel that your conclusions, your historical conclusions of who Jesus Christ is more commensurate with the Muslim idea than it is with the Christian one.
I wouldn't say that they line up well with the Muslim view.
He told this guy that Christianity and Islam, they line up together. He said, no, I don't think they line up well. And then he told him, he said to him, and I believe that Jesus was crucified and he was buried.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried.
I cannot hear.
I really believe that Jesus was crucified and was buried. So the whole interview to prove Christianity to be the Bible is corrupt, but now he proved the Quran to be corrupt. What do you think about this interview? He just got a guy who he said to him in face, I believe that Jesus was crucified, which means the story in the Quran is a fabrication.
I didn't listen to this interview, so if you can play it right now, I will listen to it.
Okay, you can hear the video?
No, I cannot.
Okay, I want you to do this. Mute me in Skype for like 3 minutes, you know?
Okay.
And listen to me from YouTube so you can see the screen, you know, because if I play it, somehow I need to change this. Let me see if I can change the speakers setting so you can hear it from here. Hold on. Let's see how we change the audio. Okay, I will change I will play the audio now, and you tell me if you can hear it, you know, from your side.
And many Muslims feel that your conclusions, your historical conclusions of who Jesus Christ is more commensurate with the Muslim idea than it is with the Christian one.
I wouldn't say that they line up well with the Muslim view. I really do think Jesus.
No, did you hear it now without playing on YouTube? Did you hear it? No? Let me try again. Hold on.
Commensurate with the Muslim idea than it is with
what about now?
the Christian one.
I wouldn't say that they...
No? Okay, let me try something else. Hold on. Okay, let us see now. But we do it here. My voice go very bad. Hold on. Okay, let us see now here.
They line up well with the Muslim view. I really do think Jesus was crucified, and then he really was.
Huh? Do you hear it now?
Dead and buried.
Hello? But I don't hear him no more now. Okay, I have to go then. All right, my friend. Then go on the. Why I hear this noise now? Do you hear me, my friend? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. Mute me here. You know what? Call me after 3 minutes.
Okay.
All right. That's the best way, I think. So look what happened. The poo-poo of Mimi Hijab. By the way, Mimi, why you did not take off your t-shirt with the guy? You did not get emotion when this guy, he said to him, I believe that Jesus was buried and crucified?
Historical conclusions of who Jesus Christ is more commensurate with the Muslim idea than it is with the Christian one.
I wouldn't say that they line up well with the Muslim view. I really do think Jesus was crucified, and then he really was dead and buried. I'm not interested in whether Jesus was the Son of God, because I don't think there was a God. And so,
my understanding is that your conclusion is that Jesus Christ was a messianic prophet.
Messianic prophet.
I think he...
My understanding that, and you believe that Jesus Christ is a messianic prophet. So Mimi Hijab is saying to the guy that Jesus is not the Messiah. He is a messianic prophet. Which means the Quran is written by an idiot. He's asking him to say yes. Yes, he is not. He is not the Messiah. Hello. So why your stupid God keeps saying Al-Messiah? I mean, this guy, you know, why the Muslim don't accuse him that he is paid by me? Because obviously, I mean, I will not find better person to laugh at Allah and His Quran to help us to expose the stupidity of Islam more than this guy. All those verses in the Quran saying that Isa is the Messiah, Isa is the Messiah, Isa is the Messiah, and Mimi Hijab is asking the guy to agree that, do you believe that he is a messianic prophet, which means he is not the Messiah, he is a person coming to bring good news about the Messiah. Unbelievable. Okay, Abdul, more. Oh boy. What else? What else?
He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen.
So he thought, did you see the guy? The guy you asked him as a scholar, according to you, he said that Jesus, he thought, which means he taught. It's not the Christian, they say that the Messiah is the Son of God. It was Jesus. Let me play it for you again. In the front of your head, and you are shaking your head like a potato. You are shaking your head like a mule because you just admitted that the Christian did not change the Bible. You coward. You stupid. You potato. You nipples. Nippolene. Cocaine. Morphine. What kind of drugs you are taking?
I think he thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
Let us call this Abdul and see what he will say. So did you watch it?
Yeah.
Mute YouTube. So what do you think about the interview this guy he do? I mean, this guy is helping us big deal to expose the stupidity of Islam. What do you think?
I mean, according to what you have shown me so far, the other guy who Muhammad Hijab had on, he wasn't agreeing at all. Like, he was saying Jesus died, he was crucified. He obviously didn't agree at all with the Quran. And according to what he showed me, Muhammad Hijab didn't tell him anything.
Exactly, and he was sitting like a potato. And not only that, Muhammad Hijab, no, we have to admit, Muhammad Hijab, he tried to put the Quran in the middle. So he said to him that the Quran is preserved, not like the Bible, because there's no contradiction. The guy, he said to him, I have a Yellow Pages book. And have no contradiction. It's preserved.
Historically right. You know, I think that all of these gospel authors, I think all of them think that in some sense Jesus is God.
He should have shown the verse about Allah lifting Jesus up.
He didn't say what?
Maybe Muhammad Hijab should have shown that verse and other verses about Jesus, you know.
My friend, when you invite somebody and you say that he is a scholar, that means you admit his value of answers, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So the person we invite to tell us his answers in interview run by a Muslim channel, and a guy, he always show his tits. If we don't agree with him, we will not have him with us. What is the point of this interview? If the point is to prove that the Bible is changed, with the guy, he destroyed the Quran before he say anything about the Bible, because he just said Jesus was crucified. Jesus, he taught that he was the Messiah and he is the Son of God, and this is what he believed in. He said, and yes, he was buried, and he debunked even when Mimi Hijabi says the Quran was not changed because there's no contradiction. He said to him, even my Yellow Pages have no contradiction. So he insulted the Quran in front of his face.
Yeah. Then why did he just shut up like a coward?
Exactly. So when I say to you, you see the guy, he is comparing the Quran to Yellow Pages.
Look, if I was talking to this scholar,
yeah,
if I shut up,
what you will do? You will show your nipples?
No. If I shut up, that means it's okay for me because I do not have that much knowledge, so I cannot reply to him. But Muhammad Hijab, he has a lot of knowledge.
He has a lot of knowledge? How come? You know, Muhammad Hijab have zero knowledge. He's stupid. If you remember when he was talking to David Wood, he says, your God, Allah have hands, he have foot. He said to him, who said so? But all of us, we knew that this is what the Muslim believe. That's what Muhammad said. Allah said so. Allah in the Quran said so.
I think in Bukhari, it's written like Allah has two hands, right?
No, my friend, even in the Quran, bayna yaday, the Jews, they said that the hand of Allah are like
chained.
Yeah, so he said both his hands are not. You know, the Quran is so clear, and even there is tons of hadith from your prophet, as you said, explaining those things, that Allah have a shin, Allah have a foot, Allah have 5 fingers, Allah have 2 hands, Allah have 2 eyes. So when this guy, he is, and the Muslim, they say that he won the debate, right? But in fact, he was insulting his God. He was making fun of his God. This is why the guy, he hated me, because after he finished the debate, this was a priceless opportunity for me to make a barbecue of Islam. You know me, how much I love Islam. So when he finished the debate, I said, man, this is gold. I said to myself, this is a mine of gold. Like, you know, let us dig in this interview, this video, and let us laugh as we are doing now. I mean, those guys, they do poo-poo. Let me ask you, what do you think about what Sheikh Uthman, he said about that Muhammad was a pagan and he never been Abrahamic? Listen to this. You want to hang up and listen, or did you hear it or not yet?
About what?
He said that Muhammad is not Abrahamic. He was from the pagan, the Arab were pagan. He was not Abrahamic, and he never knew Gabriel. Did you hear the video or not?
I didn't. Who said this, Uthman?
Sheikh Uthman. Yeah, let me hang up on you. I will call you after a minute. Give me a minute. Listen to me in YouTube, please. He says, oh my God. Don't say, oh my God, say, oh my Allah. Even his name, I love my Allah. I mean, those Muslims are priceless. They are priceless because they destroy Islam left and right. Listen carefully.
Moses, things that he wouldn't have known, because you know he couldn't read or write, right? Yeah, and then like amazing, miraculous things like linguistic miracles that the Arab poets couldn't respond to.
Nobody can respond.
So that's cool.
That's
so
cool.
He didn't know it was Gabriel. The angel didn't tell him it was Gabriel.
He did. Sure.
He did.
No, even at that time, right? But
even at that time, he did. Show us the reference. Even at that time, he did.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right?
He did not know what Gabriel is, right? He did not know. Remember, he did not know what Gabriel is. 40 years old Muhammad was living in Arabia. He did not know what is Gabriel.
Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith.
He did not come from Abrahamic faith.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith.
Okay, here we go. Let us call I love Allah again. All right, my friend. Did you hear it?
He said he did not know who Gabriel was, right?
Yes, and he said he is not from the Abrahamic faith. He was not from the Abrahamic faith.
I mean, I can understand why he said he do not know who Gabriel was before he became prophet. I can understand that. But saying he was not Abrahamic, I don't understand.
Well, let us connect things together. If Muhammad, he never heard of Gabriel, that's mean you agree that's Muhammad never heard of Abraham, because simply this is the angel which always delivered the message of Allah to the prophet according to the Quran. So when you say I never heard of Gabriel, and you say you understand, which means it's okay to say that, right? You just admitted yourself that Muhammad never have any knowledge of any prophets before the 40 years of old or age, because all the angels according to Islam, all the prophets according to Islam, they've been carried the message to by Gabriel. And if you do not know the name of the person who delivered the message, that means you have zero knowledge of the message. What do you think?
I mean, I don't know a lot about that. I have to do some research. So I cannot say anything.
But don't you think now new Muslims, you cannot say anymore to the Christians lying to us, saying that Muhammad was Abrahamic? This is your Shaykh. You see, why I don't see Muslims striking and says, shame on you, how you say that, blah, blah, blah. Muslims, you know, they agree. You see, this is what Muslims, they do. If a Christian, he say that, Muslim, they would say, lie number 111. Lie, Christian Prince, lie number 170. So those, whatever I say, it's a lie. When a Muslim, he say it, it's okay. There's a video in Suku, I don't know, Suku, Cook, whatever it is, channel. It says look like Allah, He gave us the permission to be a pimp. Go watch the video. 3 Muslims, they are discussing that Allah, He gave them, He allowed them to be pimp. I say, Allah, He allow you to be pimp to Muslim. They say, liar. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that, CP. It doesn't mean that, CP. But when they are alone, they agree.
What does pimp mean?
Pimp mean you hire your daughters or your whatever females, you know, you have a control of to do work for you, prostitution. You get paid.
Oh.
You know, like you wear like maybe hijab, you know, you show off your t-shirt, you know, mashallah, and then you put like some gold in your chest and you shave your hair chest like your maybe hijab, and then you ask the females to go and open their legs and make money and bring you money. This is the Quran. And the video is there. Anyone can go watch it. Maybe the admin, they can pause the videos. It's licensed to be, in the video they were saying, brother, it sounds like the Quran saying it's okay, we have a license to be a pimp. The other two, Abdul, they said, yeah, they agree, and they discuss it.
And so you guys believe in one God, right?
Yeah, we believe in one God.
Congratulations, my friend.
Do you believe in one God yourself?
Congratulations, my friend.
Do you believe in one God yourself?
That decided to leave Christianity and accept Allah as your Lord.
What?
I'm very happy for you.
Hold on. We are the one who believe in one God before Islam exists. So what the point? Now you are happy? Don't you think the news is late? It's you who came after us, it's not us who came before. I mean, after you. But let me ask you: is your God Allah is one?
Don't change the topic.
I'm not.
Okay.
We are in the topic of one God. Is your God Allah is one?
And I'm talking to you. You cannot ask me anything.
I cannot ask you what happened to your teeth.
Okay.
What happened to your teeth?
Allah is one.
What?
Allah is one.
Allah is one. One what?
Oh, one. So you are that stupid that I need to explain to you what
yeah,
one.
Explain to me. You are the smart. As you said, I'm stupid, so I need explanation, please. You said Allah is one. One what?
One means one. That's it.
One what? What do you mean one meant one? What does that mean? One what?
He's alone. Nobody with him.
He's alone. Okay, so let us go to the Quran. I want you then, because you know, a genius like you is an opportunity for me. Just remember that. Take my quote. This is a quotation. A genius like you is an opportunity to me. So now, if we go in the Quran, it says that if Allah, He like to take a partner, which is a female or a wife, so He can have babies, He have sex. He says we take it from us. Who is us if Allah is alone?
Himself.
Us is Himself. He will have sex with Himself.
It doesn't have to be sex, okay?
So what He will do? Tell us.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You are the genius. You know. Remember, you are the smart, and we are the stupid, and we are. This is why you are here. We are doing interview. Like right now, you are Bart Rahman. So now I'm asking you. It says here, if you had to find a pastime which is about a female, a wife, or etc., we will take it from ourselves. Ourselves who? Allah is going to marry Himself, have sex with Himself, do boom boom to Himself, or Allah, He have other Allahs and they are females.
No.
Okay, read the verse for me. Chapter 21, verse number 17. Go ahead, it's on the screen.
No, He said within Himself, with His earth.
Okay, so Allah will take a partner within Himself. Guys, Allah will take a partner within Himself. Solve this problem for me. How He will take a partner? How will take a partner from within Himself?
Look, I'm His slave. I don't know about all of that, okay? I will ask Him after I die.
You will ask who?
I will ask Allah after I die and meet Him.
You lost your teeth already, and you are waiting to die. Okay, die, and can you do it now? Die, and you need to see what Allah will say. I mean, what kind of religion The Muslim, they cannot answer it when they are alive. They say to us, we will answer you when after we die.
No, I didn't say I will answer you. I said I will ask Allah about it.
Exactly, but that's meaning you cannot answer us. That's I will ask Allah about it when I die. So my friend,
Okay.
is that the answer of all the Muslims? They say to Christian Prince, we will answer you after we die.
No. Knowledgeable Muslims, you know, you should talk to them.
Are you not? You are not knowledgeable. Like who? Like Mimi Hijab, the nipple boy.
Yeah, talk to Mimi Hijab, okay?
Okay, call him right now.
Call him.
Yeah.
You think he's my brother? Like I will call him.
Well, he is your brother in Islam, and he show his nipples, so you know you have connection. Get the cable. Got the cable, the battery cable. Hook it up to his nipples, and let us hear his voice. I want to see the coward what he can say. Okay, forget about Mimi. Do you know any sheikh you can call him right now?
No, I don't have
A real
any.
sheikh, not a boy from YouTube. Why you don't know? I mean, who is going to believe you really that you have a zero knowledge of any man? Don't you go to the mosque?
Yes.
Okay, the mosque don't have an imam.
I mean, Imam just knows how to say surahs and stuff. He's not knowledgeable when it comes to debates.
Ah, okay. So do you know anyone he can answer me? So why you are calling me then?
Yes,
Why you are calling me? Like, is it like you want me to play a song for you? Why you are calling me? If you know nothing, so we ask you a simple question about Islam. How Allah will take a wife from us if He is one person? How
That's
Allah
not
will take?
a question.
What is the question was?
That's not a simple question. Like that
That's
is a
not a
very complex question.
So are you saying that you Muslim do not know the nature of your God?
God is one, but in Himself, like you can ask to knowledgeable people about that. I don't want to say anything wrong.
So you are saying to me, we Muslims, we have no idea what Islam is about. So you are a Muslim, you are a grown man, you have kids, you have 4 wives. May Allah bless them and give you more babies. And
you are putting all of the words in my mouth. Okay. I don't have a wife. I'm single. I'm not an adult. Okay.
Because you are not showing your nipples. You just do what Mimi Hijab you do. Show your nipples. The Muslim women, they will see how beautiful your chest is. And even Muslim guys, by the way, they will like it. By the way, is it true that your prophet, he promised you in heaven that you will have sex with men?
So? Oh, sex with men? I don't know that.
Well, isn't it he said that in heaven there is a market?
Yes, I know about that market. Like we can buy clothes and stuff, I think.
No, he says there's only in this market there's only magazine.
Show me what you're talking about. I don't know.
Okay, let us see. Let us show you. By the way, if you have a friends, they speak Chinese, we have my book translated into Chinese for free, you know, and Sex and Allah in Russian. If you know anyone, what is your language? Original language?
My Urdu.
Oh, okay, Urdu. Soon we will have it in Urdu then. في الجنة للسوق. All right, let's see the hadith. Put it for you on the screen. All right. Is the screen shown to you? You can see the screen, right?
I can see the screen, but you know how YouTube is, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it says here. That in the heaven there's a market. The Messenger of Allah said in paradise there is a market which nothing is brought to or sold except images of men and women.
Mm-hmm.
And if a man he like an image, he will enter it, i.e. become his. What do you think?
If a man likes an image, he will enter into it. So what?
To have sex.
Okay, he will like only women.
No, it says image. The customer is a man. The customers are men. It says if a man, he doesn't say if a man or a woman, he says if a man like an image. So who is the one, the customer is men.
Yes.
Who is the one in the image, men and women? If the
man, you see, that's where I think you misunderstood.
Ah, okay. How?
Let's explain. You see, you're here to talk honestly. I want you to be saved. So I will explain to you.
Explain. Go ahead.
In paradise, there is a market in which nothing is bought or sold except images of men and women. Images, not one image.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, my friend. You agree?
That's why
Men
there
images.
are
Okay. So
different
okay.
images
Hold
of
on.
a woman, of a man.
Okay.
So
So the
man will go
images.
in
Okay. The
woman,
images. Hold on.
woman will go in man.
Focus with me. The images are images of men and women. Correct? Okay. Who is the customers? Who will watch the images?
Man and woman.
No, what is the man and woman? You are adding things. Show me what it says, man. It says, if a man like an image, he will enter it. Do you see the word women?
Okay, so in Arabic, is it insan?
Is it what?
The man.
No, it says it's not insan. It says rajul. Rajul mean a female. I'm sorry, a male with penis. You know what penis, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you can watch the video of Mimi Hijab when he is naked, and you will not understand it there because obviously he don't have one. So look at this. It says, indeed, in paradise, there's a market which there is no buying nor selling except for images of men and women. So whenever a man desire an image, which means to have sex with it, he enter it.
Show me the Arabic word man over there. I want to see if it's insan.
Here we go. إذا اشتهى الرجل. You speak Urdu, you don't speak Arabic, but I know that Urdu, they use Arabic letters. فإذا اشتهى الرجل صورة دخل فيها. So if the man, he desire an image for sex, you know, he get in it. To boom boom. What say you? You like? Be honest with me. Do you like men?
I don't.
Why? What do you mean you don't? So why you watch Mimi Hijab videos?
Oh my God! Are you that like? What is wrong with your health?
I don't know what's wrong with you Muslims. Why a Muslim man? He go in the street. You know, did Mimi Hijab? He heard in the news that there's a female lesbian. They took off their top to put straight. Is he a lesbian? Why he's taking off his top?
I already explained to you. He got very emotional.
Okay. Why you don't get emotional right now? Okay, get emotional. Go ahead.
Why would I get emotional?
Well, I just showed you. You can have sex with men. Aren't you emotional now? If that would not move you, what will move you then? Then heaven, your God Allah is a Playboy magazine. He's a vendor of a Playboy magazine. You have images of boys and women and men. So
what do you have in Jannah? What do you have?
We have God. That's it. Because
we have Allah too.
No, you don't. You have asses. You have penises. No, you don't have Allah. Show me where in the Quran it says Allah will give you Allah. The Quran says I will give you women with big boobs. Did the Quran promise you? Did the Quran promise you women with big boobs?
So what? That's a part of gift.
This is part of the gift. Okay, so you open your door, you find two boobs in front of you. Where is the women? In the verse, you said you speak Urdu, and you know, which means you can read the letters. He did not even say the word women. He says kawaibun atraba. So what is the women? The Muslim in translation, they add the word women, but in reality, there's no women. So what kind of God, and why God is promising you women with big boobs? If they are women, we don't know if they are women. They might be cows. As you see, your God Allah is weird. So you promised big boobs. Boobs of what? We do not know. The Muslim, they add women. They say, okay, it's a woman. But there's no proof of that. Secondly, what is the point of promising me women with big boobs? What if I like them small?
Okay, you will have it small.
No, he says big boobs. I was going to convert. My friend, I was going to convert to Islam, but when I saw this, I got scared. I mean, imagine you go to the bedroom, your wife, she open her blouse, and boom, you know, you have a flood of boobs, boom, you know, she hit you with them, and you're like, this is dangerous. First of all, do we have insurance against boobs? What if your wife, she decide to hit you with one of her boobs? I saw a movie, you know, like it was a comedy movie. The woman, she take her boob and she broke the beans, 6 by 6 inch beans, you know, with the boobs. You know, so what if this woman? What if this woman, she hit you with her big boobs? Do we have insurance against boob? What do we have first aid against those boobs?
You don't need any first aid. because already death will be killed.
What we killed?
So
You want to kill the boobs? But I don't understand. What?
I am saying on the day of judgment,
Hmm.
death will be brought in the shape of goat or sheep something, and it will be killed. So
Oh, you
angel
mean
will,
death? Death will be killed.
yeah. So angel will
You know,
say, whoever is in
this is one of the
agony
funny things in Islam, guys. Allah will bring the death as a ram, and He will kill him. But is death is a person?
is Malakul Maut.
So Allah will kill an angel?
Allah will kill death itself. Death also is His creation.
Okay, but why He will kill him? I mean, the guy, he was doing his job.
I don't think He will kill angel of death. I think He will kill death.
Okay, how you can kill death? Is death as a person? We go back to zero.
Death is a creation, and Allah will end death.
So death is a creation. So now, right now, in the corner of my room, there is a creation. His name is Death.
No, the death is something that every person and living being will experience.
This is not the question. You are saying He will kill death, and you said He is a creation. So,
Yeah.
in order to kill a death, you know, you have, and not only to kill, actually, it says He will slaughter death, correct? He
Yeah.
will slaughter, which means He will cut his neck. So death have neck.
Whatever it has, it will end, and no one will ever suffer in Jannah, okay?
Do He have nipples?
When I will go to Jannah,
Mm.
I will be able to see Allah. That is the biggest reward of Jannah. Biggest.
You will see Allah. Okay, how you will see Allah?
That is the biggest reward.
No,
You know,
no.
in
How
Quran,
you will see Allah? Is it true that you will see the leg of Allah?
Allah will remove veil
No,
from
no,
His face.
no, no, no,
He
no,
will,
no, 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 no. Hold on. I'm making the question clear. Is it true
Mm.
that you will see the leg of Allah, the shin of Allah, not all His leg?
I do not have that much knowledge.
Okay. So what we will do now? You don't
But
have
I do
knowledge.
know that I will see Allah's face.
You will see Allah's face. So okay. As long Allah He said He will show you His shin, and you said you will see His face, that means His face is located in His shin.
You see, you are making things up now.
No, I'm not. You are the one who said you will see His face, and Allah He says He will show His shin, and
If
only
I
shin. So that's mean
wait,
Allah, His face is in His shin.
wait, let me explain.
Uh,
If I desire that I want to see Allah's face, Allah will show me His face. That's it.
okay, but His face is where? In the top, in the bottom, in His shin, where? Allah He said you will see His shin.
Here, man.
Okay, read with me carefully. Read with me carefully. Here we go. This is your prophet. May Allah, bless his penis. He's saying the following. I want you to read with me in the screen. Do you know the sign which you will recognize him? Do you see the YouTube? Look in the screen with me. Do you know the sign? Who is saying that? Muhammad. The Muslim speaking to Muhammad. And Muhammad is explaining to them. So he said, do you know any sign by which you can recognize him? They will say, the shin. And so Allah will uncover his shin. Do you see it?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So where is the face of Allah? Is in his shin.
There is also another hadith. See, you pick and choose when it comes to hadith.
No problem. Still, this is your prophet. My friend. Are you saying to me your prophet is stupid? I'm showing you what your prophet said. It doesn't matter what hadith. As long as your prophet saying this is how
matter. Oh.
Isn't it your prophet saying that, or I'm making things up? This is Sahih Bukhari.
Yes, so we will see his shin. We will also see
no, you will not only see his shin, you will recognize him from his shin.
Yes, so
okay, so you will not recognize him by his face, you will not recognize him by his toes, you will not recognize him by his nose, you will not recognize him by his eyes, and you will not even recognize him by his nipples like Mimi Hijab. You will recognize him only by his shin.
Okay, so
your God Allah is a shin.
You see, that's the problem with you.
Why?
He just does not have only shin.
What he have? What else?
People recognize him with shin.
Okay, you said he did not have only shin. What he have?
Whatever he might have.
No,
I
no,
don't
no. You
want.
tell me. Don't tell me whatever. I mean, what's wrong with Muslims? You said he don't only have shin. So what he have? That's mean you are sure that he have more additional parts. So what else he have besides shin?
Whatever in the hadith it talked about.
Don't tell me whatever. Give me name things. You are the Muslim. I am the Christian. I'm learning from you. You are the scholar. You know, and soon Mimi Hijab will interview you, and then he will get emotional, and then he will take off his pant. So how many parts beside the shin Allah he have?
I don't know all of that. I do know that he has a face.
He have a face. He have hands, right?
We will be able to see his face.
Do you have hands?
Yes.
Okay. So at least now we confirm that Allah have a shin, Allah have a face, Allah have a hand. So how this potato Mimi Hijab he said to David Wood that who said so when he said to him Allah have parts? Why this guy he lie?
Yes, but that does not mean, you know, when people say hands, face, it doesn't mean hands like us.
Who cares? It's hands. I
Yes.
asked you a second ago, do he have hands? You said yes. So they look like us, they look like a spider hand. Who care, my friend? Listen, hands is hands. When Allah he described them as hand, it's mean they are hand.
So
are you against Allah describing himself, his body part by
no,
words we use?
against that.
Okay,
But
when Allah he say shin, what is that shin mean part of the leg, or does it mean something else in Islam?
look, I think it's shin, but I don't know a lot about it. But let's talk about something I want to
You know
talk
what?
about.
I think I am Allah because when last time I went to the beach, not beach actually, it's a swimming pool. The guy in swimming pool, the security, he said, "Sir,
Claiming to be divine.
you cannot swim wearing all your clothes because I'm very hairy. This why the word hairy is coming from us, Arab, hairy butter, coming from the Arab. We are very hairy. So he said you cannot swim with your clothes. I said, you idiot. This is my shin and it's covered by hair. So do you think my shin is different from others? That's mean I am Allah. So who care about Allah's shin is different from others?
Okay, he has it. So what?
Okay, so Allah is a physical being.
Oh, so that's where you wanted to go.
Are you shaking your head? Be honest with me. Are you shaking your head now? You sound like I'm watching an Indian movie now. Are you going to bring me like 10,000 girls dancing in the middle of the movie? Yeah, Allah is a physical being because when you agree that Allah have hands, Allah have shin, Allah have a face, that means he's a physical being.
Wait, let me tell you something.
Tell me something.
In the Bible, isn't it written that Allah created man in his image?
Okay, but that is Jesus. So you are saying to me that God, Jesus, he created Adam in his image. Thank you.
I created you.
Yeah, he created. Okay, well, hold on. Did your prophet say the same?
What did he say?
That God created Adam in his image?
Oh, did he say that?
Oh yeah. He was copying the Bible.
Okay.
Okay. So as Allah he created Adam in his image, that's mean he have the image of a man.
Whatever image he might have, he's our God.
No. You see, you are the one who said you are trying to prove me supposedly in a point that you are saying to me that God is a man when we have no problem with that. Jesus came to us as a man. The Bible says everything created by him and for him. So he created Adam in his image because simply Jesus will come to us as a man. So here we go. It says in the hadith, and this is Sahih Bukhari and Muslim. He reported, but messenger said, as saying, when any of you fight, he must avoid the face, for God created Adam in his image. So your God Allah is a man.
Look,
I'm looking.
Yes, I listen to me.
I'm listening.
Okay? Just don't keep on interrupting.
Hold on, just wait. I got Zakir Naik. I'm calling. Hold on. Yes, Dr. Zakir Naik. We have a person. He speak Urdu with us. What do you want to say to him, brother? I advise you to hang up right away. First of all, you are not qualified to debate Christian Prince. Secondly, when you say to him, listen, Christian Prince is not listening. Because he have a very big agenda, and he's going to get you busted. So whatever you say to him, he will get you busted. So my brother, hang up right away. And by the way, I have my son. He's 18 years old, and he's looking for a wife. So if you know a girl, see that see what's going to marry my son. His video is there, and you can contact him because my son is really a good person, and he is looking for a wife. Thank you very much. Zakir Naik, he called us to make commercial about his son, looking for a wife. So what are you talking about, my friend? It says Allah, He created Adam in His image. This is copy from the Old Testament, copy paste.
I don't have any problem if Allah, whatever Allah is. I don't have any problem.
So Allah is a man.
What?
Allah is a man. You said to me, the Muslims, they keep lying to us, saying Allah don't look like anyone. Here we go. He looked like Adam.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Allah,
and by the way, Adam was very hairy. The Middle Eastern.
Okay.
By the way,
okay, so,
hold on. You are from India, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it true that Adam was Indian?
Who said that? Adam.
You're a prophet. You're a prophet. He said that. He said when Allah, He sent Adam, He sent him down to Sri Lanka.
Yeah, Sri Lanka was in India?
Yes, Sri Lanka is always part of India. Don't you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, you don't go into school. Now they are different country, but always they are part of India. So now, are you saying to me that your God Allah is bad in geography? He thought Sri Lanka is India?
Is that picture true? Do you think, where the people, they have a picture of a man's legs fingerprints?
Yeah, this is like Adam. Yeah, exactly. According to you Muslims, this is a Buddha temple, by the way. And this is telling us that Muslims and Buddhas, they share a lot. And Hindus.
I am saying, do you believe that
Islam is a Hindu religion? Islam is a branch of Hinduism. This is why you have the black stone and you kiss it. This is a vagina stone. So
so you are telling me Jesus is now a black stone kisser?
He did not. It's your prophet who did.
I will tell you that.
You tell me what?
I will show you that he did that.
Jesus, he kissed black stones?
Yeah.
Okay, show us. Go ahead.
In the hadith.
In the hadith. This is not Jesus. This is a guy. His name is Isa, and he's a Muslim. So now you confirm it that Islam is a black stone kissers. Doesn't matter, Muhammad or not. All of you are the same.
Oh, so you are throwing Jesus under the bus?
Well, this is not my Jesus. This is yours. This is your prophet saying so about a guy. His name is Isa. He never said the word Jesus, correct?
Okay, but everybody knew that was Jesus.
No, we never heard. We are Arab Christians, and we call Jesus Isa. This is a name we never heard before.
Isa ibn Maryam.
Who care? This guy, his name is Isa ibn Maryam. Who is this guy? We do not know. According to the Quran, this guy is the nephew of Moses.
Okay, look. Let me tell you.
No, listen. Is he the nephew of Moses?
I don't have knowledge about that, so let's talk about something
The Quran says that Mary, the mother of Isa, she is the sister of Aaron.
That doesn't literally mean sister of Aaron.
In Islam, everything is not. When you say the sister of Aaron, they mean the sister of Trump.
No, Allah didn't say she was sister of Aaron. Allah quoted the saying of those people. They were saying to Mary that, oh, sister of Aaron, what have you done?
So why Allah, He did not say to them, oh, she is not the sister of Aaron, you idiot? Allah, He agree.
Allah said to the prophet. My prophet
Allah,
said
Allah, He agree. No, your prophet did not. A Jewish guy came to Aisha. A Jewish guy, he sent to Aisha, and he said to her, tell the prophet that there's hundreds of years between Mary, the mother of Isa, and the mother and the sister of Aaron.
Yes, so my prophet did it.
Okay, hold on. What is the name of the father of Moses?
I don't know.
Imran. Okay. So when the Quran says that the father of Mary is Imran, how this happened to? Wasn't this proving again that Muhammad is an idiot? Because the chapter 3 is called the chapter of Alu Imran. And in the chapter there it says that Imran is the father of Mary. But Imran, hold on, but Imran is the father of Moses. So you Muslim, you try to fix the first one about she is the sister of Aaron. You say, in that time they used to call them by their ancestors or the great prophet. But look, the stupid Muhammad, he cannot fix this one. Because in the Quran, Mary, she is the daughter of the same father of Moses. And all of us, we knew that this is not the real name of the father of Mary. So your prophet is a stupid again.
We will find out when all of humanity will go to my prophet and ask him for salvation. That's when you will find out who my prophet is. Even your Jesus won't do anything on that day.
Okay. But you know what is important now? That the guy who was not Abrahamic for 40 years, he would do something. Right?
What do you think? I have a question. What do you think about Moses' companions?
Moses' companions? What
Yeah,
about
what
them?
do you
Tell
think?
me.
Were they good to Moses or not?
What do you think, they are bad?
No, I'm asking you.
I don't
What
know.
do you
I'm learning
think
from you.
about
You are the one who opened the topic. Teach me. What about it?
I'm not teaching. I'm here to ask you.
I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't there. You tell me. What do you think about Moses'
What
companion?
do you think
What
according
do
to
you mean by
Bible?
what do you mean by Moses' companion? What does that mean? What the word companion mean?
Sahaba.
Sahaba. According to the Quran, they are bad.
What about according to Bible? Are they good?
I don't know. I think they are.
You don't want to answer. You're scared.
No. I'm saying to you. You are saying according to the Bible. Do you believe in the Bible?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But
well, according to the Bible, every person in the world is not good save Jesus. Even the prophet, even Moses himself. No one is good but God. This is what the Bible says. So I answer you. Secondly, now I'm asking you. You are the one who mentioned about Moses. So was the Sahaba of your prophet good?
Greater. They were greater than Moses. I will tell you about one hadith.
Okay.
When in the war, my Prophet ﷺ Sahaba, they quoted this verse when the companions of Moses said, "Go, you and your Allah fight."
Okay.
So Sahaba said, "We are not like Moses' companions, Ya Rasulullah. We will fight from your front, we will fight from your left, from your back, from your right, and we will not let any enemy come in near you."
And then they killed him.
That's how great.
Okay, and this is how they created the Sahaba, and then they killed Uthman. And then they killed the second Khalifa. And they killed the after Khalifa. They killed Ali. Every single Khalifa, you Muslim, you killed him. This is how great the Sahaba. So if the Sahaba are good, who is the one who killed the Caliphate? Who is the one who killed Muhammad?
I'm talking about great Sahaba, not other Sahaba.
That's mean they are the great, because they are the one who killed him. They are the great Sahaba.
His close Sahaba I'm talking about.
Okay, who is his close Sahaba? Is Aisha a close Sahaba?
Look, I'm talking about male Sahabas, okay?
Okay, okay, Muhammad, he don't have okay. So the male Sahaba, if I go to your house and I see your wife doing poo-poo, and then I say to your wife, looking at her ass, "Oh, we recognize you." Is that a great Sahaba?
Look, don't tell me about all of that Sahaba, okay? I'm talking about
I'm talking about the greatest Sahaba. Is Umar ibn Khattab is one of the greatest Sahaba?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how Umar, when he see the ass of the wife of Muhammad, spying at her, and he said to her when she was doing poo-poo, "Oh, we recognize you, Sauda." Is that
really?
what good men
So,
did? Here we go. This is Sahih. This is Sahih Bukhari, brother. Go ahead.
Wait, I don't see it yet. Wait, let me read it.
And he is the one actually who created the veil chapter, Umar.
Dawah of Prophet. Which hadith is it? You keep on scrolling. I can't read.
You know what? The other day, I got a ticket from the police for scrolling.
The wives of Prophet ﷺ used to go to Al-Mahdi. It was placed near Baqi, Medina. Even this place, Baqi, what a great place that is.
What is that? When the women they go to do poo-poo, Umar ibn Khattab is watching them?
No, I'm talking about the place, Bucky. My prophet said, whoever buries here, I will.
Whatever berries. What are you reading?
Give.
Abdul, what are you reading? It says about this is a hadith about shit. What
Yes.
berries? This is a
No,
hadith about shit.
Bucky. No. I didn't complete reading it. I just read. In the second line, it says near Bucky at Medina.
Near Baki
So,
and Medina. Okay, hold on. It says here, between two bracket. This is a great place to shit then, because there's what they were shitting. This is the hadith about shit, literally. The wives of
no,
Muhammad, they went out to do poo-poo, to shit. Excuse my language, but this is a holy shit, as you know. They are wives of Muhammad. Muhammad, he put this inside. So they are doing shit, and then Umar sitting outside waiting for them. When Sauda, she came out, take off her panty, and she sat down. Omar, because he's a nice guy, he says, Sauda, we recognize your ass, Sauda. What kind of a Sahabi? Great Sahabi, he do such a thing to the wife of his prophet.
he
Is it?
didn't see her
Is it?
Naik.
What do you mean she's doing poo-poo? When he spoke to her, she was doing poo-poo. How he recognize her? It's dark, supposedly. How he recognize her? They are wearing veil. They are naked? No. They are wearing veil? No. So the woman, she is coming out of her house, take off her clothes, lift up his her, and her ass is coming down. And Omar was watching there. He says, hey, Sauda, I recognize you. This is you. I know it's
This is
you.
after she was finished and maybe she was going to her home back.
But no, he is saying, hold on. It says, it's, okay, why they are mentioning that they are doing shit? Do you see the word? It says they are going, here in Arabic, in English, trying to make it look nice. So it says here, to do the call of nature. In Arabic, it says to do shit. So
Okay.
when he saw her, he did not see her when she is out normally. He saw her specifically when she is doing shit, correct?
She answered the call of nature. Then she
What
she
is
was
the call of
walking
nature? What is the,
and he saw her.
English is not my first language, as you know. What is the call of nature?
Meaning we go and we do
We do what?
number one,
What
number two,
what we do?
number one and number two, man.
What is number one and number two? Is that mathematics now? Even shit is mathematics in you for you? What number one and number two? What does that mean?
You see, my religion does not teach me to be use very bad tongue like you guys do.
Okay, so how the Quran then says if a man he came from doing shit, he have to wash. The Quran use it. Why I cannot use it? غائط.
I'm saying like other words too.
Okay, what is the connection with why Allah he revealed verses about shit? Why the verses of hijab came when the guy was watching them about shit? You pray 5 times a day, correct?
Mm-hmm.
What prayer you make?
What prayer I make?
Yeah, you say what you say. What chapter you say?
Surah Fatiha.
All right. Is it true that you receive Al-Fatiha? The Prophet, he received the Fatiha when he was doing shit too?
I don't know about that.
What do you mean you do not know about that? You guys, you know nothing. So what kind
whenever he received it, so what?
What kind of God he cannot wait until his prophet finish his shit to give him the verse?
Is that found in Sahih Bukhari?
This is here. This is your book, the book of Asbab al-Nuzul. Here we go, and this is the official government.
I don't believe in any of that.
No, we have, because this is why you Muslim publish it. This is the official government of the Kingdom of Jordan. And the King of Jordan, he owned the website personally, and he claimed that he is from the grandsons of Muhammad. So
He
each
can say
time,
whatever he wants.
my friend, it's not him who's saying that. This is not him. This is the book of Tafsir. It says here that whenever the Prophet he go out to do poo-poo, whenever he go out to do what? To do poo-poo, he hears someone calling him, says, "Oh, Muhammad." And whenever he heard this, he used to flee. Waraq ibn Nawfal advised him to remain in his place when the caller called him next time. By the way, why Muhammad was running away when he heard the angel saying to him, "Oh, Muhammad"?
Maybe he was scared because of the noise.
Maybe he's getting emotional.
Okay, look, don't make fun, okay?
I'm not making fun. I mean, you are doing poo-poo now,
Make
and
fun
suddenly
of your
you are in the
cap.
middle of the dark. You are in the middle of the dark doing poo-poo peacefully, huh? You know, and then the angel decide now to say to you, "Oh Muhammad, what's wrong with this religion?" Muhammad is staying home all day long. Can the angel speak to him when he's inside the house? The guy go outside to do poo-poo, and now it is time to tell him. And not only first time, second time, always. And the guy, he run away. Why Muhammad he run away? If we go back to the video of Ibn Farooq, Potato, he said that each time Jibreel he come to him, he said to him, I am Jibreel. But look, according to hadith and according to Muslim stories, Jibreel never said I'm Jibreel. Why Muhammad he run away? Muhammad he hear a voice with his fart. He's farting doing poo-poo. He hear a voice saying, oh Muhammad. You don't hear a guy saying I'm Jibreel. So this guy is a liar. Let me play the video again. Hold on.
Things like linguistic miracles that the Arab poets couldn't respond to. So
that's cool.
That's
so
cool.
He didn't know it was Gabriel. The angel didn't tell him it was Gabriel.
He did, sure.
Any later?
No, even at that time, right? But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is.
So he said that Muhammad, he do not know who is Gabriel. And then he claimed that Gabriel, he told him who he is. But as you see, when Muhammad always hear voices, see something, he go to Waraq ibn Nawfal. And Waraq ibn Nawfal is the one who tell him this is Gabriel. And the question is, what kind of God he sent his angel to deliver Quran in the wrong time? This is the time of poo-poo. And then why Muhammad is running away from an angel? This is Al-Fatiha. Is Al-Fatiha the first chapter Muhammad received?
No.
Okay, so he heard the angel before many times, correct?
Yes.
Okay, why he's running away?
That's why I cannot believe in that.
What do you mean you cannot believe in? This is your books.
That's not my book, okay? Whoever published it, that's their own problem.
This is their own problem. Okay, well, you know, let us take some other Muslim who can explain to us better than you. Is that okay with you? Because some Muslim, they try to call me. I will try to take one more call. And I want to say thank you. Thank you, love Allah. You love Allah?
Yes, before I go, I want to say something.
Say something.
Please, you know, I don't want you to go to hell, you see. Okay. I watch your videos. I don't want you to go to hell. I want you to be safe.
Well, I am saying
that's why
the Quran says that all the Christians, all the Jews, even those who they are Sabian who worship the stars will go to heaven.
That's been abrogated.
Oh, so guys, Allah, he abrogated that. He changed his mind. So where it says as abrogated, what kind of religion is religion? So Allah, he promised the Christian, the Jews, even the Sabian who worship the stars, they will go to heaven. And then Allah, he changed his mind later. Why?
No, I'm saying you, that's not for you guys, that's for those.
Okay, just take a hike. Let us take second Abdul. Oh, look, there's a Muslim. There's a Muslim, he is giving me Quran. CP, perfect topic, but this guy is expert. Unbelievable. Look what thing. Look. The nice thing is, they say you are shit, and underneath my shit, they say La ilaha illallah. I mean, can you find me more amazing people than the Abdul? You are shit. The line after it, La ilaha illallah. Perfect. So, this is my shit, and this is Allah. Wrong time, right place. Let us call this guy. Oh boy. He's not answering. Let us try a different Abdul. Hold on. The poo-poo guy is not his Lord have mercy. Now those who will download the video, cut it pieces. The video is long. Make a video to laugh at maybe hijab and you know, striptease and whatever, you know, like just don't make it one video, long video. Call me for Uthman ibn Farooq and etc. Okay, let's see, maybe this guy is a Muslim. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
So I'm here for that thing that Osman Farooq said.
Okay, you are a Muslim, my friend?
Yes.
All right. What do you want to say about what he said?
You just showed his first statements, but the ones that he said afterwards, he meant that Prophet Muhammad isn't from the Judeo-Christianic faith.
My friend,
kind of
my friend, he said he is not Abrahamic. Very simple, very clear. He is not
it's
Abrahamic.
Abrahamic faith.
He's what?
He said he's not Abrahamic faith.
Exactly. This is what we care for. He is not Abrahamic faith. So what was the faith of Muhammad until the age of 40?
So let's clear two things. When he said he's not Abrahamic faith, afterwards he mentioned Jews and Christians.
I never said Muhammad. I did not say that he was saying that Muhammad was not Abrahamic after he became a prophet. I did not say that. I said until the age of 40, and I repeated many times, until the age of 40, Muhammad, he do not know what Abrahamic faith, and he do not know what the angel Jibreel, correct?
No, false.
That's what I said, baby. People, my video is there. I just said that.
Your video, I'm saying that. You are not showing the rest of the video. The rest of the video, he's saying that he's not from Judeo-Christian. My friend,
you are the one who just said, admit it. You said he is not from Abrahamic faith, correct?
No, I didn't say that. No,
okay,
yes.
Let us play it again. Until and call you back. Okay, give me a minute. Okay. I will play it and I will call you back.
Okay.
Okay. Let us listen carefully. Am I heard, guys? Listen carefully. I said many times that Muhammad until the age of 40, he do not know anything about the Abrahamic faith, anything about the angel Jibreel, according to Uthman. You can play my video as much as you want. And this is what Uthman he's saying. Listen carefully again.
Like amazing, miraculous things like linguistic miracles that the Arab poets couldn't respond to.
Yeah.
So
that's cool.
That's cool.
He didn't know it was Gabriel. The angel didn't tell him it was Gabriel.
He did, sure.
Any later?
No, even at that time, right? But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith.
He did not know who Gabriel is. He did not know what Gabriel is because he did not come from Abrahamic faith. Write it down.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
See, the people of Mecca, they were pagan. He did not know the Abrahamic faith, and he did not know who is Gabriel. Why? Because he is not from the Abrahamic faith. Let us call this Muslim again. So did you hear him?
So you should play the rest of it. People of Mecca were pagan, and mostly they were pagans, but some were Muslims.
No, my friend, he did not say some of them they were Muslims. He said the people of Quraysh, they are the people of Mecca, they are pagans. He did not say some. He did not say some.
Yeah,
he did not say
he said
some.
mostly pagan. If you play the rest of it, he said mostly.
No, here we go. I mean,
yes.
Okay, hold on. Let us make it simple. Do Muhammad know his Jibreel? Yes or no?
We don't know.
He said he don't.
That's his personal opinion.
So why you are calling me to tell me what his personal opinion if you do not know what he is saying? So did he say that Muhammad, he do not know who is Gabriel?
That's what he's saying. I'm not saying that.
Did he say because? Did he say after he said that because? Did he say because?
Okay.
Okay, because what? Tell me the rest. What he said.
Because he didn't come from Abrahamic faith.
Because he did not come from Abrahamic. So why Muhammad do not know who is Gabriel? Because he did not come from Abrahamic faith. Wonderful. So why he do not know? Because he is not from the Abrahamic faith. Otherwise, he
Abrahamic faith means Judeo-Christianic faith. He's not from Judeo-Christianic faith.
No problem.
That's true. That's correct.
No problem. So Abrahamic faith, you just said it is Judaism and Christianity. So Islam is a fraud because you just said he did not come. He did not come from Abrahamic faith, and you are the one who describe Abrahamic faith is those who they are Christian and Jews. Otherwise, anyone else
no.
You are the one who said that.
Abrahamic faith divides between Isaac, son of Abraham, and Ishmael, and he's from Ishmael, but the Christian and Jews are from Isaac.
My friend, you are the one who said to me, we said what Abrahamic faith you said, it means the Christian and the Jews.
Okay, he's not from Christian and Jews, but he's from Ishmael.
Okay, if he is not from the Christian and the Jews, what that have to do with not being from Abrahamic faith?
He's not Christian and Jews. I'm not getting what you're talking about.
He just said he is not from the Abrahamic faith.
Okay, that means Christian and Jews.
So Abrahamic faith now is only Christian and Jews.
The part of Isaac is.
Don't tell me part. Don't tell me part. I'm talking to a man, not a kid. So is he from the Abrahamic faith or not?
Which part, Isaac or Ishmael?
I don't care. Is he from the Abrahamic faith or not? He said no.
Said he meant from Judeo-Christianity, not from Ishmael.
Don't make things up. He said he is not from Abrahamic faith. If he want to say from a Christian, he will say Christians. If he want to say from the Jews, he will say from the Jews. And if he want to say from Abrahamic, he will say from Abrahamic. Secondly, this is against the Quran, because the Quran says that Abraham was not a Christian, neither was a Jew. He was Hanif. So you are teaching false information about your religion. You do not know what are you talking about, obviously.
No, he was teaching the guy according to his own belief, not according to Quran belief.
Oh, so are you saying now that Sheikh Uthman, he have a new religion? It's not Islamic.
He was teaching the Christian guy his own Bible.
No, he was teaching about Muhammad. So what my own Bible? It is his religion.
Your Bible has
he is speaking about Muhammad. Don't be a kid. Please speak like a man. He was speaking only about Muhammad. He did not mention the Bible here. He says Muhammad, when Jibril he come to him, he do not know who is Jibril. Why? He said because he was not from the Abrahamic faith.
He meant Judeo and Christian, not Ishmael.
Look, what does have to do with Ishmael? Abrahamic faith is Abrahamic faith.
No, Abrahamic faith divides between Isaac and Ishmael.
No, Abrahamic faith is Abrahamic faith. It doesn't matter who is behind him, who believe in it. Now you are from India and you are claiming that you follow Abrahamic faith. Are you from Isaac? No. Are you from Ishmael? No.
I follow the God of Abraham. That makes my religion Abrahamic.
The God of Abraham when your prophet never know the God of Abraham. He will go. Your Shaykh Uthman, may Allah bless him. And give him.
He's not my Shaykh. He's Wahhabi and
Salafi. No, he's your top scholar.
He's Salafi. He's Wahhabi.
This guy is better than Ibn Kathir, and from now on, I'm going to support him. I will defend him. Any Muslim will insult him, I will spank him. Don't insult my.
You can support him for your show. Yeah, you can
support
him for your
show.
show.
Because he is the true guy. He just said Muhammad is not from the Abrahamic faith, so we Christian we should support this guy because this is telling us the whole story about Islam. Don't make fun of my Shaykh, my friend. This is my Shaykh. This is my favorite Shaykh.
I know he's a Wahhabi Salafi Shaykh. You should accept those extremists.
So he's extremist believer, correct?
Yeah, he's either Wahhabi or Salafi.
Okay, he's extremist believer, and he is the extremist of Muslim. They say Muhammad wasn't Abrahamic. How we can make it better than this? So let me ask you. So Muhammad, he never know who is Jibril. Explain that part to us.
That I'm not here to explain what he is talking about. Ask him.
So why you are calling?
But the part that he said he's not from Abrahamic faith, he meant Judeo-Christian, not from Ishmael.
No. Don't tell me he meant. We got him busted. Now, I'm asking you. He said that Muhammad, he did not know who is Jibril. Why? Because he is not from the Abrahamic faith. Remember, Mecca was pagans. Mecca was pagan.
Mostly pagan, not all pagan.
All of them, they were pagan. Don't tell me
No,
mostly.
no. Mostly pagan. Anyone was mostly pagan, not all pagan.
The Quran says that the people of Mecca are mushrikeen. Are you against the Quran?
People of Mecca are mushrikeen. I have to read the exact word. I'm not sure about.
He don't know. Okay. So now he said that Muhammad, he did not know Gabriel. So Muhammad now is 40 years old. He never heard of Gabriel. Why?
Because he didn't study Jews and Christian books. He doesn't know about it.
Well, this is not the answer. I'm asking you.
That's the answer. He doesn't know him because he didn't read the Jews and Christian books. That's why he doesn't know about it.
Okay, this is not the question. I'm asking you why he do not know about Gabriel.
Because he's not a Jew or Christian.
So you are saying, again, I asked you 3 times, guys, be my witness. 3 times he said, if he was a Christian or a Jew, he will know about Gabriel. If he does not, he know nothing about Gabriel, correct?
No. Oh, you want to put more words in my mouth. So
you just said that. I asked you the question 3 times. I asked you the question 3 times.
Okay, this is the third time I'm answering. This is the third time I'm answering. Prophet is from Ishmael.
Why he do not know about Gabriel all his life, 40 years? You said again and again and again. Because
no. I said again. From Ishmael, he knows from Gabriel. But from Judeo-Christian, he doesn't know.
No, he said he do not know who is Gabriel. Remember, he did not say because of Ishmael.
That part is not true.
This guy accusing Sheikh Uthman to be a liar. He is not saying the truth, so I have to hang up on him. Anyone will insult Sheikh Uthman, I'm warning you. Anyone will say Sheikh Uthman is not saying the truth, I'm warning you. We support this guy. He is the only one who represents Islam. And you are a fraud. May Allah bless Sheikh Uthman. I mean, the guy, he said it clearly. He did not know who is Gabriel. We asked you why. He said because not a Christian, not a Jew. So you just confirm that the ones who knows Gabriel is only the Christians and the Jews. So Muhammad, whatever he learned, he have to learn from the Christians and the Jews. Muhammad got busted. Any other Muslim? But please don't insult Sheikh Uthman. Please. Okay, we have a Muslim here. The real reason you do not like Muslims because of the size of our beard. Look at this guy. Guys, look at this guy. I mean, what I can say? The real reason you don't like Muslims because of the size of our beard. And we go, la 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 la. Why do you care if we want Grenada launcher for a Christmas? Oh, why do you care if we want grenade launcher for Christmas? This guy is a terrorist. We should report him to the FBI then. His name is Muhammad Abdul. Let us call him then. Let us see if he is brave enough to say what he is saying in the chat. So you want to launch a grenade on the Christmas, on the Christians?
I want a grenade launcher.
What?
I want a grenade launcher.
You want a grenade what?
I want a grenade launcher.
You want a grenade launcher? What does that mean? You will kill the Christians?
No, I want a AK-47 and I want a grenade launcher.
Okay, what do you want to do with them?
I want to shoot them in the air while going, whoop!
You want to shoot them in the, you want to shoot them in the air?
Yes.
But you said in the Christmas.
Yeah.
So now you're afraid to say they want to shoot the Christians?
No, I just want to shoot them in the air.
You want to shoot
that way when I shoot the target practice, I can hit target perfect.
Ah, so now you changed your rules. Suddenly you became a person who want to shoot in the air only.
Christian Prince, Christian Prince, I tell you, the real reason you don't like us Muslims is because of the size of our beard.
You don't have a beard?
I have a very long beard.
Okay,
my beard is magnificent.
Okay, show us your beard.
My beard is magnificent.
Open your camera. Show us your beard.
What I need to do is I need to get comb, and I need to comb my beard, sir.
You need to comb your beard. Is it full of lice?
I need to comb my beard, and then I need to go to store, and I need to get to what is it, the beard stuff, so I can comb my beard.
Okay, let me ask you, did your prophet, his beard was full of lice?
It was probably full, but I do not know.
So probably your prophet, his beard is full of lice. Do you have lice yourself, or you're not following the prophet?
I do not know answer to I do not know answer to this question, sir.
You are laughing at Muhammad?
Yes, I laugh at Muhammad.
So you are not are you a Muslim or you're not a Muslim?
I'm not a Muslim Christian prince, but I love your channel, sir. I wanted to call you and give you a good laugh.
Okay, so my friend, don't do that. Come on, guys, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh boy, don't do that. Okay, let us see. Any Muslim? Any other Muslim? This guy turned to be a joker. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that. You know, we have a beard and you know. And your camera was open. You are in the video now. Yeah. Anyway, but as you see, guys, those videos are priceless. I think it's time to take commercial break. Shall we? Commercial break.
Your kindly support.
Okay.
Commercial break. Hello, Habibis. If you would like to support Christian Prince, please go to Patreon and show your support. www.patreon.com/Christian Prince. We thank you all for your kindly support and enjoy the video.
All right, guys, today we have a great news, in case you do not know. Abu Din, okay, we will call Abu Din. Okay, go on. We have my book, Deception of Allah, translated in Chinese. All right, it's for free. You will find the link in my Patreon. You can go and download. And we have Six in Allah in Russian for free too. So today we have 2 books published for free. And again, we appreciate those who are doing translation. I'm so happy to have my books translated to Chinese finally. And soon we will have, I hope, Six in Allah in Chinese too, and we will publish it. So thank you, Lord. Thank you for those who do help us in the translation. Let us see Mr. Abu Din. Abu Din. Well, my friend, he have to text me so I can call him. I don't see any text in Skype from Abu Din. How I'm going to find him? I don't see anyone. His name is Abu Din. Text me in Skype. None. Abu Din, what is your Skype, my friend, so I can find you? Yeah, don't forget, if you are a person speak Chinese, please do your job. It is in you who can help us now to spread the translation of the Deception of Allah in Chinese language. And as you see, it's for free. And I'm not giving for free because I'm rich. I'm not. But it's more important for us from making money. But all of us need money. All of us, no exception. But for me, it's way more important to make almost 2 billion Chinese read my book from making $1. Otherwise, if I want to say it from everyone, if I sell the book for $1 only, I will become a millionaire. So, for the sake of the Lord, we are giving it for free so that Chinese can be saved from this ugly garbage cult. Same for Six in Allah in Russian. So now anyone who speaks Russian from all the countries who speak Russian, like Ukraine, Russia, all those, you know, all Soviet Union, they can read my books for free. And we have the Deception of Allah and Quran and Science already. So, Abu Din, give me your account in Skype so I can call you. Give me your Skype so I can call you. Yeah, the link is already, I have it in Patreon. You can go and download it, and please share it with your friends. Remember, from now on, we have Deception of Allah in Chinese. Great work from the one who did it. Actually, you know, I tried many times before to have it translated into Chinese, but people, they ask a lot for a lot of money. There's a person I remember, he said he wanted $10 for every page. $10 for every page, you know. So the person who did it, he did it volunteer. I did not pay him, and I'm giving it for free anyway, you know. But this is telling you how wonderful some Christians are. They are willing to take a lot of time, because this is a lot of work. This is not an easy task, especially you are do it in Chinese. I think it's going to be, the book will be way bigger. Call my Skype number is here. What my Skype number? Give me your Skype ID, Abu Din. What number? Give me your Skype ID. I will call you. Why you don't text me? Text me. Yeah, I think maybe he's a kid. He's just making things up. As you see, we are really happy to see those Muslims exposing their stupid religion. Great things happen in the last few weeks. All of them, they are hilarious. The interview of Mimi Hijab with this man was hilarious. Exposed Muhammad Hijab and his cult. Jesus was crucified. The Muslims, they inviting somebody to confirm the crucifixion of Jesus. Priceless. Jesus, he believed that he is the Son of God. Priceless. The disciple, they believe in what Jesus said. Priceless. Which means the disciple did not change the Bible. Jesus was crucified and was buried. Priceless. The Quran is preserved, but Yellow Pages is preserved too. Priceless. So Mimi Hijab, he brought shame to his God. Priceless.
Then you just refuse to admit it's a mistake. You think either it can be reconciled in some way, or that there's something we just don't understand about it, or, you know, we have, and
in the Quran, it's mentioned if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
The phone book is compared to the Quran in a Muslim life program. The phone book in the face of the Muslims, in the face of Mimi Hijab the coward, and you don't dare to say, you cannot compare the phone book to my God book. Somebody saying Abu Din, my name is Abu Din. Okay, let us see, maybe this one. No, it says here Abi Nasir Abu Din. I don't think this is the same one. Which one is you, Abu Din? I see 3. Only 3. Is that you? Abi Nasir Abduddin? Text me if this is you. Last warning, my friend. I don't want to call people. There's 3 people here. I'm not going to call people in their houses, you know, harassing them. I don't know who's you. So text me and tell me this is me, and I will call you right away. Abu Din. Even your name is stupid. How in the world somebody can be the father of religion? Are you God? Stupid. Abu Din. Okay. So all those videos, actually, they are priceless. In the last 2 weeks, we have amazing videos made by Muslims supporting what we teach. This year was really good. Like this one. There's holes in the narrative. Priceless.
New. This is from the time of the Sahaba. This is not a joke, brothers and sisters. The issue of ahruf and qira'at caused confusion to somebody whom the Prophet ﷺ said, if you want to listen to the Quran directly, listen to Ubay. Ubay is not some even average Sahabi. He is the Qari of the Quran. He is the master. He is who he is. And he goes, فَدَخَلْ فِي نَفْسِي شَكْ. What is all of this stuff? Again, this is you are asking some very honest questions. It's the first time I'm saying these things. many people are aware who listen to my lectures that I've mentioned the crises that happened to me at Yale. This was the issue, that the issue of ahruf and preservation and qira'at and relationships between them, these are very, very difficult issues. And the most advanced of our scholars, they're not quite fully certain how to solve all of the unanswered questions in there. Here's the point. These issues should only be discussed amongst people who know what the qira'at are and who understand some of these questions that are being raised.
Is what you're saying the shaykh that came, or not the shaykh, but the crisis that you had was in relation to this question of the relationship between the ahruf and the qira'at, basically?
No. The crisis I had wasn't that. The crisis I had was, well, yeah, wait, that was what generated. But what was the crisis? The crisis was very simple. Traditional understandings of ahruf and qira'at cannot answer some of these pressing questions that are now being poked by our people outside of, by our academics, by their academics outside of the faith tradition. You see,
Muslims cannot answer any academic questioning. They cannot. This is the truth. Because Islam is a stupid cult. There's big holes in the narrative. And the Muslim, they try to buy some glue and cement to close those rocks. But they go in YouTube and then they make interview and then those holes exposed and they are leaking again. So those interviews are priceless. This religion is proven to be stupid by the followers before the non-followers. If you ask yourself what this guy is talking about, he's talking about that Allah, he sent Muhammad 7 Quran. Have you ever heard of a prophet? He cannot. He's saying that my people cannot handle it if it is one Quran. Isn't it the Muslim, they say that the Quran is a perfect language of Allah? It's a perfect language of Allah. To the point, the Quran cannot explain itself. You know what I mean? Imagine I have to write the book, The Session of Allah, 7 times. Because first time I wrote it, people did not understand. So it looks stupid. So then I decide, okay, I'm going to write it second time. Still it was stupid. Then I decide to make it third time. So I had to write 7 books about my book. So the Muslim can understand. And after having 7 books, we hear this. Still the Muslim can't understand. Do you see stupidity? Do you see it? Who can be more stupid than this God? And those who are asking me to call this guy Abu Din, he did not text me. This guy is a fraud. He's fake.
In a Muslim environment, there's always some respect that we have for the Quran. We should. In a Muslim environment, we'll press a little bit and then we'll say, okay, khalas, sami'na wa ata'na. And that's great, alhamdulillah.
We press a little bit and then we stop and we say we hear it and we obey. Which means we don't understand, but we hear it and we obey.
When you go to academia, they don't have that red line. And they're going to just, you know, the famous story of the emperor with no clothes. They're going to just point out, no, that doesn't make any sense. Well, that's not true, and this and that. And they'll bring issues, which I'm not going to mention explicitly, that you know are true because they're in your own books. They're not inventing anything new. They'll bring you riwayat and they'll bring you athar, and then you add to that very well-known issues of, I don't even want to be explicit. And then you bring on top of that makhtutat, and then. And it's very clear to you and to every single very advanced student and specialist that the standard narrative has holes in it. That's what I'm going to say. The standard narrative does not answer some very pressing questions. These are now well known within the Western Academy. that they're bringing forth issues. Their level of now knowledge is leaps and bounds above what it used to be, 100 years ago. What is happening in the last few years is not me anymore. It's the Western academics. These problems are now becoming mainstream. And by and large, our ulama in the Eastern world are not aware, by and large, of what's going on in the Western side of things. And they're not answering those questions in a manner that it needs to be answered.
Then Muhammad Hijab has him on again.
Look at this guy. This guy is like a goat who jumped in the... by the way, I never thought that he is in the video. I don't know. I'm playing just a video. I searched for whole the narrative. I saw this goat in front of me. And then Muhammad Hijab, he bring them again. They don't want to hear the truth. This is a Muslim convert. He's a stupid. You do not know what they are talking about. Like, what the heck? You made me believe in a stupid religion? So he's upset. You brought him, Muhammad Hijab. He brought him again and again and again and again. What the heck?
And this has to be probably the most damaging podcast, I think.
What the heck? This is the most damaging podcast. What do you think about this one? The nipples of Mimi Hijab. What do you think? This one is not damaging. Look, Mimi Hijab, he shaved his chest a night before he go to the embassy. He took off his shirt so all the Muslim girls will praise Allah for the shaved chest. Is that damaging too? You know what? Imagine if Zakir and Naik, he go in the front of the Chinese embassy and he take his t-shirt too. I want all the Muslims in YouTube, all of you tomorrow, go in the front of the American, not only Chinese, I mean all embassies, man. The Israeli embassies. Support Hamas. The government of England, Her Majesty the Quinn, the Prime Minister, he ordered to ban, and anyone want to support Hamas will face at least 10 years of jail. So where is the brave warrior? The t-shirt topless take off jihad? Is that a form of jihad? You want to go to fight? Come and fight Mimi Hijab. He just showed his nipples. What a potato coward. The embassy in front of you, son of Muta. If you are a man, touch the door. You don't even dare to touch the door. You are making a hero show in YouTube, exposing yourself topless, and you claim to be a Muslim. So if this is what Islam is about, why the rest of Muslims there, they are not taking off their top? You don't have a, you would not shave your chest like Mimi Hijab? So Muslims are so upset. As you see, we show them what this guy, he said, suddenly the Muslim, he will tell us what he meant. He meant later. What meant later? He said Muhammad is not from the Abrahamic faith. As simple as that. He said Muhammad, he did not know who is Jibreel. And then the one who called me, in order to fix it, he make it more blind. He said, because he is not from the Judaism and Christianity. That's wonderful. That's mean Abrahamic faith is only the Christian and the Jews. And I asked him the question 3 times. 3 times. And he repeat again and again. Because Muhammad was not from the Christian and Judaism faith. So Abrahamic belief is only Christians and Jews. Anyone else attach himself to Abraham is a fraud. Muhammad, he never heard about Abrahamic faith. And that is a priceless thing, because look what happened now. The Arab, the Mushrikeen, they worship Allah. They worship who? Allah. Okay. So, if Muhammad, he did not know, and he was not from the Abrahamic faith, and he was worshipping a God, his name is Allah, because all the Arab of Quraysh worship Allah. Look what happened. Obviously, Allah is not the God of Abraham. Do you understand what I'm saying? Ibn Farooq, he explained that the reason Muhammad do not know who's Jibreel is because he is not from the Abrahamic faith. But what was the God, and he was from the Quraysh, and Quraysh are pagan. Did he say in the video that Quraysh were pagan? He said, but okay, those pagan Quraysh, they worship who? They worship Allah. Let me find you this video so we can laugh more. Let us see. Give me a second. This is a sheikh with a beard.
To walk a very thin line. And they say we cannot label people as mushrik because there's so many of them. Well, Allah Azza wa Jalla labeled them in the Quran when he said, وَمَا يُؤْمِنُ أَكْثَرُهُمْ بِاللَّهِ إِلَّا وَهُمْ مُشْرِكُونَ. The vast majority of them, of the people, the inhabitants of earth, would not believe in Allah except while committing shirk. What is their belief in Allah Azza wa Jal? It's the same belief of the pagans and the idol worshippers.
Did you hear it? People, did you hear it? The pagan and the Muslims, they have the same belief. And he is talking about the pagan and the Muslims, and those are supposed to be the bad Muslims. But they are Muslims, they worship the same God. They worship Allah. The pagan, when the Muslims they say pagan, they are speaking about people who worship Allah. Was Abraham a pagan? Worship Allah? He's not. Because if you worship Allah, that will make him a pagan. Listen carefully what he was saying.
They try to walk a very thin line. And they say we cannot label people as mushrik because there's so many of them. Well, Allah Azza wa Jalla labeled them in the Quran when he said, وَمَا يُؤْمِنُ أَكْثَرُهُمْ بِاللَّهِ إِلَّا وَهُمْ مُشْرِكُونَ. The vast majority of them, of the people, the inhabitants of earth, would not believe in Allah except while committing shirk. What is their belief in Allah Azza wa Jal?
Tell me.
It's the same belief of the pagans and the idol worshippers.
See?
Are you serious?
Yes.
Yeah. The pagans and the idol worshippers used to believe that Allah.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, my friend, you are live on air.
Hi, yes, my friend. How are you?
I'm fine. What do you want to say to us?
What should I say?
Are you a Muslim?
I just want to say you, why do you believe in the faith of Christianity?
What?
Why do you believe in Christianity faith?
Why I believe in Christianity faith? Because Christianity faith is the only one who will save me. Hello? Yeah, this guy didn't have good connection. All right. Do we have any Muslim? So listen carefully. What the pagan Arab believe, they believe exactly as the Muslim believe. Both are pagan.
Shirk. What is their belief in Allah Azza wa Jal? It's the same belief of the pagans and the idol worshippers. Are you serious? Yeah. The pagans and the idol worshippers used to believe. Used to believe that Allah is the provider, that Allah is the giver of life and death, that Allah is the creator, that Allah is the facilitator of their affairs.
Did you hear people?
Sorry, disconnected due to internet problem.
No problem. So I told you, you asked me why you believe in Christianity. I said because it's going to save me. Why you believe in Islam? My friend, I don't have time for silence.
Hello?
You want to talk or what? Yeah, I'm talking to you. So why you believe in Islam yourself? Why you believe in Islam?
I believe in Islam because I believe in one God.
You believe in one God. Okay, what if there are two gods? What What is like one God mean? What
That
if,
cannot be true.
What if there's like there's 10 gods? What, you will not believe in them?
Hello?
You know what's wrong? Are you going to spend the day saying hello? You know,
Hello?
the internet is bad? Okay, I'm asking you. You said you believe in one God. What if there's 10 gods? You will believe in them or not?
Hello?
Okay. I mean, that's useless. I'm not going to spend the day hello. Hello, it's me you're looking for. So listen carefully. What this guy is saying, he's saying the truth. Muslims are pagan and pagan are Muslims. Both they worship the same God. Both they believe Allah is the provider. Shaykh Uthman, may Allah bless him and give him more versions, he said, remember, people of Mecca, they are pagan. Why Muhammad do not know who is Gabriel? Because those people are pagan, but they believe in Allah, which means the God of Islam is not the God of Gabriel. Because if the God of Islam, his name is Allah, and he is the same God of Abraham, then Muhammad should know about Gabriel. Do you understand?
It's the same belief of the pagans and the idol worshippers. Are you serious? Yeah. The pagans and the idol worshippers used to believe that Allah is the provider, that Allah is the giver of life and death, that Allah is the creator, that Allah is the facilitator of their affairs. It's all over the Quran.
It's all over the Quran. It is all over the Quran. Now, so if we go back to Shaykh Uthman, Shukuku, he made it clear that the reason Muhammad do not know who is Gabriel, because he is from the people of Quraysh and they are pagan. The people of Mecca, they are pagan. But who is the pagan? Is those who worship Allah. So if the excuse is that Muhammad do not know anything about Gabriel, is being one of the people of Mecca who they are pagan, that means the people of Mecca who they are pagan worshipping Allah have nothing to do with the God of Abraham, because if they knew Allah, then they should know Gabriel, if Gabriel belonged to Allah. Listen carefully.
He doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith.
Somebody saying his name in Arabic, Muhammad Qadir. My friend, just send me a text message in Skype. Say hello. I will call you if you want, if you like to join us. Text me, don't call me, because you cannot call me unless you are in my list. So I have to. I will be calling you. You can call me after I added you, like if you spoke to me before, or if I text you back. You know, that's mean you can call me. So why Muhammad is not knowing who is Gabriel? Because remember, he is one of the pagan of Mecca.
Is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Obviously, the name of our religion is Islam.
A Muslim saying here, let us show you what he's saying. You Christians want to talk about others, but not your own. I mean, here we find it very funny and very silly from Muhammadan. All your Quran, from the first page to the last page, attacking Christianity, calling us kuffar, najas, dirty, corrupt, you know. The second we start answering you and getting you busted, you says, you Christian talk about others. We don't open our Bible, you don't see anywhere talking about the first Muhammad. The only place it says there's a false prophet will come after me, but it did not name Muhammad. So because you are desperate, because you cannot refute us, because we are sharing the truth about the cult of Muhammad, you come with such an excuse. You Christians want to talk about others, but not your own. Even Dennis, you know, you're a hypocrite, full of shit. Abrahamic religion are satanic, evil, who use to steal from others. I think somebody, he opened the zoo door. All right, go back to the zoo. So Muhammad was not Abrahamic. He never knew who is the true God is. Therefore, he do not know Gabriel because he was one of Quraysh. And Quraysh are pagan. And they have the exact same belief as the Muslims today. There's nothing new. The Arab pagans are the Muslims. They believe Allah is God. They believe He's the provider. They believe that He is everything for them.
Tolerant person, advocating of tolerance, being okay with all strands of the society. There's so many of them. Well, Allah Azza wa Jalla labeled them in the Quran when He said, وَمَا يُؤْمِنُ أَكْثَرُهُمْ بِاللَّهِ إِلَّا وَهُمْ مُشْرِكُونَ. The vast majority of them, of the people, the inhabitants of earth, would not believe in Allah except while committing shirk. What is their belief in Allah Azza wa Jal? It's the same belief of the pagans and the idol worshippers. Are you serious? Yeah. The pagans and the idol worshippers used to believe.
Do you hear it?
Used to believe that Allah is the provider, that Allah is the giver of life and death, that Allah is the creator, that Allah is the facilitator of their affairs. It's all over the Quran. If you read,
this is Islam. The pagan and the Muslims, they have one God. Did you hear the truth? It is all over the Quran. The pagan of Mecca, they believe Allah is the creator. The pagan of Mecca, they believe Allah is the provider. Muhammad did not know who is Gabriel. As Uthman, he said, may Allah bless his tail and make it grow longer. He was not Abrahamic. And he did not know, this is why he did not know Gabriel. He never heard of Gabriel before. Never ever heard. That means the God of the pagan Arab of Mecca never heard of Gabriel. So the God they worship, they call him Allah, have nothing to do with Gabriel. Did you see the conclusion, guys? You see how beautiful it is? How many people here, they speak Chinese? If you speak Chinese, give me one. If you speak Russian, give me one. If you speak Chinese, we have a news for you. Please tell your friends. We have our book in Chinese already, Deception of Allah, for free. For free. So if you are a person, and please, even if you're on Chinese, share the link with everybody in Twitter, in Facebook, because even if you are not a Chinese, when you share it, somebody will stop by. And this is what you should do, actually. You should copy some of the text of the book or the name of the book, or use Google Translation, The Deception of Allah, and post the title next to the link. Like, go to Google Translation, type download The Deception of Allah by Christian Prince in Chinese language for free. And for free, this is not illegal. This is I'm me, the author, giving the book for free. So don't worry about downloading. So share with everybody in Facebook, in Twitter. It is for free. And we have the same. Sex and Allah 2 in Russian now is available for free in the Russian language. Great news. Again, it's for free. So now we have in the Russian language, we have Deception of Allah, we have Quran and Science, and now we have Sex and Allah, but this is variant number 1, and I hope soon variant number 2 will be published too. So please share the links, tell your friends. It is your duty to do the rest. And it's not costly, it costs you nothing. It costs you absolutely nothing. Like, people don't help us in donation, I understand. No problem. Many people are fake, you know, they say they support, but they don't. At least post a link, at least. If you care for a human being, so, like safety, because Islam is a threat. for the security and the safety and the economy of all the world. This religion is made by a madman, and war can erupt because of this filthy cult. And this war can destroy the whole earth. So even if you're not a Christian, even if you don't care about religion, my friend, Islam is a threat. Those who want to kill themselves for the sake of Allah, they kill themselves because they believe in Allah. So if we can destroy that faith, then nobody will explode himself in a bus or a train or an airplane. We defeat Islam, we bring peace. Doesn't matter what your religion is. Islam is not a peaceful religion. If we can call it a religion, it's a satanic, demonic, violent cult. So share the links, and my books is given to you for free. What I can do more? If there's anything more I can do, let me know. And now I'm looking for somebody who can translate my book into Korean. Please, if you are interested, voluntarily contact me in Patreon. Somebody saying, do you know that Jesus killed people in the Gospel of Thomas? Pause the verse so we can read with you and we can enjoy it. Hey guys, do you know that Jesus, he killed people in the Gospel of Thomas? Pause the verse so we can read. And I promise you, I'll put it in the screen. I promise you, in front of everybody. We are not the same as Muslims. We will block you because you said something we didn't agree with. Pause the verse and let us laugh at you. Do you know that Jesus, he killed people in the Bible of Thomas? Do you know that? You know, here. Do you know that Jesus, he killed people? My friend, let me tell you too. Jesus, when he come in the end of the time, he will bring all mankind, and the Bible says, bring them. The angels, he is ordering the angels. And those who don't believe in him, he will say to them, slaughter them. Are you happy? That is my Jesus. But this is in the judgment day. When he come as a judge, he will make you a shish kebab. Literally. But anyway, brother, give us the Bible of Thomas. The guy, he changed the topic in the speed of light. He don't want to talk about it no more. He talk about Christmas now. Just to show you the stupidity. How can you say that Islam is a pagan while Christmas were stolen holiday from the pagan? Brothers, sisters, you stupid idiot. It's called the Christmas. Christ. So how is it stolen from the pagan? If you want to say to me they decorate the tree, the pagan, they were worshipping the tree. We don't. So you are a tomato potato again, desperate. Desperate potato. The pagan, they worship, even the Bible speak about those who decorate a tree to worship it. Idiot. We don't worship a tree. No, we don't. However, in your Quran, the tree was God. And the tree spoke and said, I am Allah. Is that true? A voice came from the holy ground of the holy tree, saying, I am Allah. So in your Quran, the tree is God. Muhammad here, he stole a chapter, or let us say some verses from the Old Testament, but as usual, he add his own spice, and that make the story against Islam, not for it. But when he came to the fire, which is in the tree, A voice was heard from the right bank of the valley, from a tree, saying, O Moses, verily I am Allah, the Lord of the world. Are you there? Are you there, Abdul? And by the way, I encourage all the Christians to celebrate Christmas, for this is a Christ name we celebrate. Those who say to you Christmas is not from Christianity, is not from the Bible, this is true. But we are celebrating Christ. Every day is a Christmas for us. And because they hate Jesus, and they hate to see that the whole world is celebrating his name in Christmas time, they are against it. So we Christians, we celebrate Christmas. It is a time of joy for God, the Lord, the Messiah. He brought joy to our life, and you have none. Even your famous actors, even your famous football player, they have a Christmas tree. I am not into football. Actually, I don't like to see their news. I believe it's stupid. But when the Muslim, they go mad, because Muhammad Salah, he have a big Christmas tree in his house. He have what? Not only have a big Christmas tree, he dressed with his wife and his children as Santa Claus. Even your famous Muslims, they cannot find that joy in Islam. So him and his family, and the funny, his daughter, her name is Mecca. This guy is supposedly a religious Muslim. His name is Muhammad. His daughter's name is Mecca. And behind them, there's a tree celebrating Christ. What say you? And almost in every single Muslim countries, they are putting Christmas tree now. Hypocrites. Just to be friendly to the Christians so they can get their protection. I just saw in the news that Morocco is protected by full the sky by the weapon of Israel. Can you believe it? Azerbaijan is protected by full by Israel. Turkey, all the airplane is made in Turkey, is made by chips made in Israel. Emirat, they are buying weapons from Israel and they are signing defense agreement. Saudi Arabia, I mean, you name it. So they go in the street, say death to Israel, but their leaders, they kiss the shoes of the Jews. Not our topic, but just to answer the Abdul, the idiot. My friends, Christ, he brings joy to all mankind around the world. Even in China, those who aren't Christians, they celebrate Christmas. You see what Jesus do? Is it amazing? He brings joy to every heart of every child, even Muslim children. And the reason the Muslims, they are so upset from the from Christmas, because they see how the Christmas exposed something extremely ugly in Islam. There's no joy in this religion. Islam is a religion of penis, vagina, breast, breastfeeding, sex. with the Christ for the first time a human being is enjoying being a human being with a clear heart. Yeah, and not only that, you know, just to show you how much hate they have. Jordan is dying without water. The Israeli, they said, okay, we will give you water. Today they are striking in the street, they don't want the water of Israel. Can you believe it, how much hate they have? If I am the leader of Israel, okay, I will say, I will not give you water, go die. Hypocrites. The Mufti of Oman, the Sultan of Oman, his Mufti, he said, praise be to Erdogan, he is fighting the interest of the banks. He stopped it. Stupid, he don't know how to read. Erdogan, he lowered it, he did not stop it, you donkey. Do you see the difference between he lowered the bank interest from stopping the interest? They are mad. They don't know what they are talking. This is the Mufti. He is saying, thank you, Erdogan, for stopping the interest. You stupid. He did not stop the interest. He lowered the interest. Stupid. Certified stupid. If those are your sheikh, what about the potatoes? If those are the sheikh, if the sheikhs are donkeys, if somebody lowered the interest, he did not stop the interest. He's approving it. He's trying to fix his economy, and the lira of the Turkish is dying, is bankrupt. The country, the whole country is bankrupt. Stupidity is amazing. The guy he lowered the interest, that make him fighting the interest? So Christmas is coming, and Christmas always brings a great joy to our life. And as you see, with good Christians, the joys is even getting better. I am so happy to see my book translated in Chinese. I remember once I met some Chinese people and we spoke about Islam. I wish that book or my book was exist. Their English is very bad. Hardly we can communicate. I wish at that time I have my book translated. But today is not the case. Thank you for the one who did the job. Truly, truly thank you. Thank you for all the translators who translate my books to all languages, from the Polish, Albanian, Dutch, German, Russian. And yeah, by the way, soon I will publish my book for the first time in Persian. Persian. What is left? So the Lord is wonderful. I always complain that Christians don't really support me. But doesn't mean that there's no wonderful Christians exist. For those who did the job, they spend many, many, many hours from their day, from their life. But remember this work, whoever did the translation, by the way, I do not know the person who did the translation. All the books, my translation, I don't know one person of them. But remember this, your work will stay forever. This is my book, yes. It is your translation too. So because of this person, how many people they speak Chinese? Let me search in Prophet Google. How many people speak Chinese? Additional to me, because you know I'm speaking Chinese too. It says here, I don't know if this number is correct, but I think it's more. I think they are talking about only about people who live in China. But here it says 1.3 billion people, they speak Chinese. I believe more. So because of this person who did the Chinese translation, there's 1.3 billion at least. They will get their hand on my book. So truly, truly thank you. How many people speak Russian? Let us see. $258 million. So the ones who did the Russian translation, they gave their work to 258 million. Isn't it amazing? There's other languages, they are small, but they are important too. Like Albanian, or maybe Polish, Croatian. But having their translation is a blessing because they are nations too. I hope we will have soon somebody will help us to translate to Greek language, Greece, so people of Greece can read it. I hope soon we will have translation to all languages of the world, even though we are covering a huge part of it. And we will give our books for free. Yes, and my book translated to Spanish too. Yes, I have a Spanish translation, but not for the Sex and Allah, I think. It's still not translated yet. Isn't it amazing? So now we will have a huge impact. And you know, the Muslims, they try to fight Christian Prince, they try to shut me down. You can't stop my books, that's it. Even me, I can't take it back. Whatever the link I posted right now, I just posted the link 5 minutes ago about the Chinese book. Me, myself, I cannot stop that book from being published no more. Isn't it amazing? Somalian will help me translate to Somalian if you speak Somalian. And as you see, I'm giving my books for free. This is telling you who we are, right? People who worship money, they will not give you their books for free. I spend my life studying this garbage. So why I want to give it to you for free? You tell me. Maybe I don't need money. Maybe I'm rich. Maybe I'm a billionaire. I'm not. But saving mankind, saving souls, is way more important. And at the end of the day, the Lord is our provider. At the end of the day, it's God who will give me. I have no worry. So again, I want to say thank you. Maybe I should make just a special video to thank those people. I know they don't care for people appreciating their work. I mean, me saying thank you, because that will not change anything that they spend a lot of time. Thank you is not really a payment. But guess what? I believe it truly that the Lord himself is happy because you share the truth. So more and more Muslims will leave Islam in China. More and more Muslims and non-Muslims in China will see how stupid Islam is. I hope soon too we will have Quran and Science, because that book completes this book. So it is really a beautiful day for me. I'm so proud of all of you, those who help us in the translation. I pray that the Lord will reward you. I pray that the Christians will appreciate you. And I will be happy to give more books. I'm working right now, as you know, in the Quran translation. And then after we finish the Quran translation, we need people to help us to translate to all languages again. And we will give the translation for free, same as the others. So we will translate the Quran into English. Then the heroes of us, they will translate that translation into all languages: Russian, Chinese, French. So nobody can lie to you, giving you false, inaccurate translation. And I believe actually I need to take some time off so I can finish reading the translation, because you know, going live, it is really take a lot of your energy. You know, maybe some of you might say, okay, he stayed alive with us for a few hours, but you know, this religion make me feel disgusted. I need some time to cleanse myself from the topic. Many people do not understand that when you talk about this cult, it's disgusting. It's not something comfortable for me. It is the most disgusting topic ever. But because I have to, I am doing what nobody can do, maybe. Our priests, sadly, they are busy making speeches, but not teaching. And if you ask them about Islam, they will give you a wrong answer. So we are here to do what Christians should be doing, and those who claim to be priests, they are not doing. All of this, so your wife, your child, your daughter will not be fooled by a liar. Saving souls is the most important job a human being can accomplish. You can be a mechanic, you can be a doctor, you can be an engineer, you can be a lawyer, but none of those is equal to saving souls. When you follow a cult, that cult will destroy your life. It's worse than drugs. Especially those who teach you hatred. When hatred goes inside you, hatred will kill you. Hatred will take over you. Hatred is a poison a person he take willingly. And Christ is against hate. So we praise the Lord for his love, and he orders us to love the Muslims and not to hate them. If we hate them, we will become like Muhammad. We will become literally satanic followers. We hate the hate, if we can say so. One of you asked me, he sent me a message, says, so we keep saying love the Muslims, does that mean we cannot fight terrorists? I did not say that. A terrorist, he will make him shish kebab. We will not give him a hug. We will make him hummus. We will send him a free shipping and hand it into Allah. You have the right to defend your life, your family, your town, your country. When Jesus says love your enemy, loving enemy is about showing them that they are stupid following the wrong God. It's not about hugs. It's not about kisses. Loving the enemy is love to save them from the devil Muhammad. As simple as that. We don't want Muslims to be killed. We don't want Muslims to be hurt. There are people like us. They have feeling, they have family, they have children. Islam is the problem. When the Quran, when the filthy Quran says to the Muslims, take not Christians and Jews as a friends. Why Muhammad he did that? Because he's so evil. He don't want, even in the future, my kid and your kid to be friends. He wants bloodshed forever. A filthy man. Muhammad the Satan, he knew that the second that us and the Muslims will become friends, Islam is dead. The filthy Muhammad, he knew that the second a Muslim, he will not hate me and he will accept me to be his friend. From his heart, Islam is dead. So this filthy satanic man, he wanted to be sure that even after he die, we will be enemy forever. But as you see, Muslims, when you are hungry, you go to the Christians. I don't see thousands of refugees going to Muslim countries. I don't see millions of Muslims dying to go to Muslim countries. When the refugees, they run away from Myanmar to Bangladesh, do you know what they did to them? They threw them in the ocean. Go check it out. Muslims don't welcome Muslims. Muslims kill Muslims. Muslims bomb Muslims, rape Muslims. Christians give them health insurance, school, even pay for their mosque. Can you believe it? Can you believe it that the government of England pay for the Muslim program of youth and Mumia Hijab, he received some of that money? Watch the video of Shamsi asking where the money goes. About hundreds of thousands of pounds given from the government. So we are victorious. They cannot answer us, and more Muslims will leave the garbage of Muhammad. But the most important thing, that this season is a beautiful season with all those videos. And the funny is that they are the Muslims making the videos, recording the videos and posting the videos. Isn't it this is wonderful? Isn't it this is amazing to see that example? Shaykh Farooq, may Allah bless him, going to the park, recording a video and posting it online, and in that video he confessed that Muhammad was not Abrahamic and he did not know who is Gabriel. Isn't it wonderful? It's a wonderful season. It's a wonderful time.
Poets couldn't respond to, so
that's cool.
That's
so
cool.
He didn't know it was Gabriel. The angel didn't tell him it was Gabriel.
He did, sure.
Any later?
No, even at that time, right? But
here, by the way, here you see how Uthman, he's a stupid liar. I mean, did you ask yourself? People will ask you, why? I ask Christians when somebody says something, show me the reference. Like now he said, Gabriel, he told him I am Gabriel from the beginning. Show us where. Put him in the corner.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith.
That's exactly the truth. Muhammad had nothing to do with the Abrahamic faith. Muhammad is a fraud. Prophet knew Gabriel through Ishmael. That part of his statement is not correct. I did not hear him saying he knew about Ishmael. He said he did not know who's Gabriel. He didn't say Ishmael or anything. He said he did not know who's Gabriel. Maybe you are talking about the person who called me. He said it from Ishmael. No, the guy, he said it clearly. Muhammad, he did not know who is Gabriel. That's it. Why? He said why? Because the people of Mecca, they are pagan. So Muhammad is a pagan. He lived in between the pagan. He is born of a pagan family. So it's very normal to be pagan too. Why the Muslim try to deny it? What happened to the Abdul? That he, as all Abdul, the same as Muhammad, when they talk, they fart. When they talk, they don't talk, they do farting. I don't see Muslims talking really. I see Muslims farting when they try to defend their religion. Shaitan, he sleep in your nose. Piss in your ears. Amazing knowledge. I'm searching for the video about shade, sitting in shade. I get makeup videos. Yeah. This is the truth about Islam.
I was sitting once and I was half in the shade and half in the sun. So my teacher told me that I shouldn't do that. When I asked for the reason, he said, because this is where Shaitan sits. So he's asking me, can you elaborate? Yeah, I can easily elaborate. This is what the Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam. There are so many things, Yahya, that we believe without understanding, because this is part of our religion. Allah described us in the beginning of Surah Al-Baqarah that we believe in the unseen. So if I were to tell you that, Akhi, here is a mine gold. You said, wait, I can't see anything. You will not believe me. But when Allah tells us that there are angels around us, there are jinn around us.
Here you notice the stupidity, how the brain have a low IQ when you believe in this cult. The question is, my Shaykh told me, I cannot sit in the shade because Shaitan, he said half in the shade, half of the sun. He said because Shaitan, he said there. So what? Let us say for the sake of argument, Shaitan, he said half in the shade, half on the... So what? You see the stupidity? The question is why I cannot? Low IQ. I have somebody now sitting half in the shade, half in the sun. Okay. I'm going to tell him now not to do that. Okay. He asked me why I cannot do that. You say to him, because Shaitan, he said this way. So what does that have to do with me? How stupid is that? So the question never answer. The question why I cannot sit half in the sun, half in the shade. He said because the Prophet said so. But why does stupid Prophet say so? If I sit half in the shade and half in the sun, does that make me Satan? Isn't it obvious that this religion is made by a fool? And look, this guy is sure he can explain it. Look, he's not like, you know, like how I can explain that. For sure I can elaborate.
Shade and half in the sun. Half in the shade and I was half in the shade and half in the sun. I was half in the shade and half in the sun. I was half in the shade and half in the sun. I was half in the shade and half in the sun. I was half in the shade and half in the sun. I was half in the shade and half in the sun.
Do you see the important topic in the 21st century? There's a guy, brother. He is sitting half on the shade and half in the sun. Brother, We. Brother, you cannot do that. You better move right now. Move your ass. Why? Because
and half in the sun. So my teacher told me that I shouldn't do that. When I asked for the reason, he said, because this is where shaitan sits. So he's asking me, can you elaborate? Yeah, I can easily elaborate. This is what the Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam.
That's it. I can easily elaborate. You idiot, you stupid. He told you that the shaitan, the scholar, he told him why. He told him because the Prophet said so. So the answer is because the Prophet said so. Do you see the stupidity? Hey Muslims, is your Prophet under the influence of hashish? This is what his God told him, that you cannot sit under the sun and the shade in the same time. Why? Because Shaitan, he sit the same way. This is how stupid this cult is. And then the Muslims, they make videos about Quran and science and the Prophet and science, and we die laughing at the hypocrisy and the lies. Wahhabi Salafi book are not accepted for all Muslims. My friend, you are a joker. Wahhabi Salafi books are not accepted. Do you accept the Quran? I mean, text, hold on, you know what? I'm going to go to Skype just for you. Again, I logged out of Skype, but just for you. You said you are the one who called me before, right? Okay, I will open Skype for you. He said that those are Wahhabi Salafi, and their books is not accepted by all Muslims. So I want to ask you, do you accept the Quran? What was your name in Skype? I think Armin. Okay, here we go. Let me call you.
Yes, I accept from Quran. What's your point?
You hear me, my friend?
I accept from.
Huh?
I accept from Quran. What's your point?
You accept from the Quran. Okay. So is it true that there's a guy in the Quran? He dies standing and nobody noticed that he is dead until the termite finished eating his steak.
Okay.
What is okay? You accept that?
Everything God says in Quran is acceptable.
Okay, so why you don't why you don't accept what is in the Hadith? You accept this silly thing. So there's a guy, he is dead, and he was dead almost for a year, standing up. His name is Sulaiman.
That's by Allah. That is acceptable by every Muslim. But the books that you refer to by these Wahhabis is not acceptable by all Muslims.
I'm asking you now, you accept the story that there's a person, he died, and he was standing for a year, and his wives, and he's a king. He have an army. He have soldiers. He have hundreds of wives. Nobody noticed that he is dead until the termite, they ate his steak. You are saying to me this is logical for you, and this is acceptable story.
Okay, you want to go by logic? You're by the same logic. Your book says a donkey talks. Is that acceptable? Is in Old Testament? How is that acceptable?
Well, even that there it says that God opened the mouth of the donkey. It's not the donkey is talking.
No, he said the donkey exactly said donkey talks. How is that logically acceptable?
God opened the mouth. It says God opened the mouth of the donkey. And by the way, your prophet, he copied the same story, but he claimed it's about him. He says he got a donkey. His name is Ya'fur. And your prophet asked him if he liked females, and the donkey he is a gay. He said no, I don't.
Again, you're referring to Wahhabi books. Don't bring those books for me. It's not acceptable.
So
just for topic.
So now I'm saying to you, your Quran. When your Quran says there's a guy, he died holding a stick for a year, and nobody noticed that he is dead. Enter the termite, they ate his steak. How come you accept this story? You don't accept the hadith?
I accept it because Allah is word of God, but hadiths are translated by Wahhabis, Salafis. There are so many falsehoods.
Well, the same thing. The hadith is written in the same time, actually, almost the same time.
No. Hadith 200 years.
Okay.
Hadith 200 years.
Okay, hold on. You said 200 years?
Hadith 200 years, Quran within 20 years.
Okay, Quran written when?
Within 20 years.
200 years. Hadith when?
20 years within 20 years Quran.
20 years?
And Hadith
20 years?
20.
Okay, I want you to open the Quran you have in front of you and go to page number 8.
What do you mean page number?
There's a page called A, page A. It says that this Quran is written according to Hafs. According to?
Hafs.
Okay.
Okay, Hafs.
Ibn Asim.
Hafs put the dialect.
Hafs was exist what year? What?
I haven't checked his.
Okay, search Google right now.
Okay, let me hold on a second.
Remember, you said that the hadith written 200 years, this is why you don't accept it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, if Hafs came close to the time, we should not accept the Quran. You said the Quran written 20 years after.
Hafs put the dialect on it. That's not something important.
What do you mean not important?
Osman canonized.
Hafs came 100 years after Muhammad, and he is the one who gave you.
He gave the dialect, not
actually,
the Quran. Osman canonized it.
Actually, he came 200 years after. Let me get the numbers correct. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
That's not important because just she put the dialect on it. But Osman canonized the book within 20 years. That's what important is.
What do you mean the Book of Uthman? Do you have the Book of Uthman?
Osman canonized it and then it was spreaded by.
You don't have a Book of Uthman. You have the recitation of Hafs.
Recitation, yes, the dialect.
Okay, so you don't have a book. How we can trust a guy who is reciting from recitation?
Because everyone, it is accepted by all Muslims. No one is objecting that.
It's not accepted. This is not true. This is why there's many recitation. As an example, when you recite the chapter of Al-Fatiha, there is Al-Fatiha says, "Ahdina as-surat al-mustaqim." Do you know what surat mean?
Way.
Surat.
Way of right way.
Chapter of Al-Fatiha.
Okay, so right way. A straight path.
Yeah. In the recitation of Warsh, it is a dhurat, which means fort. Lead us to the straight fort. So
my Twitter is.
So which one
my
of them?
Twitter is,
which one?
Okay,
don't tell me about your Twitter now. Which one is the correct one? Guide us to the straight fort, or guide us to the straight surat, which no Muslim knows what it means. Everybody gives his own meaning.
King Mahdi Jesus is my Twitter, and the answer to your question is Hafs is the correct like Varsh is not, and the reason is that the mathematical protection works with the Hafs dialect, not with the Varsh dialect.
Oh, there's mathematics protection.
There's mathematical, yes.
Okay,
it's in the website of.
Explain to us how the mathematic protection appear for you.
The number of verses 6233 is divided by 19, and so many other things is dividable by that.
Verse what? The verse what?
The verses of Quran are 6236 verses are in the Quran, and it's divisible by 19. These are one of the miracles, and you can find it in Masjid Hussan Appendix 1.
Hold on. This miracle of number 19 is made by who?
It was recently gathered. It was recently discovered.
No, but discovered by who?
God, that's not important. What's your
point?
No,
it's important. It's made by a guy. His name is Rashad Khalifa, and the Muslim, they killed him because in order to do it, he have to take verses from the Quran. So you just admitted that the Quran you have today is a fraud because he was killed by the Muslims. He was in Arizona.
Because
he is the one who come with this false miracle. And look,
no, they killed him because later you go read his history. Don't make things up by yourself. He made himself a new prophet according to the very numbers, and that's why they
So you are saying to me you took the miracle from a Dajjal.
What Dajjal?
Dajjal, because is he a prophet or not? You said he claimed to be a prophet.
He said that by himself. So that's not
okay,
related
so the
to
one
anything.
who come to you, so Allah inspire him to discover the Quran to prove that he is a prophet, right?
Allah, it didn't inspire. I did.
Abdul. If
Yes,
we go to the website of this guy, we will laugh right away. As an example, the miracle of number 19 start from the chapter of Al-Fatiha, and he said the first verse in Al-Fatiha is contain 19 letters, correct? But I can show you now that there's 23, 24, 25. What 19 letters? This guy is an idiot. Anyone who speaks
No. He got it from the 19 angels that are protecting the gates of.
Okay, my friend, he got from the 19. But okay, so did Muhammad say is that there is a numbers mathematic in the 19? Or this is your fabrication? Here we go. This is the same guy. He is the one who got it. He said that the first chapter in the Quran contain 19 letters. We can count them right now, me and you, and we will see that they are not 19.
That part is not correct. Maybe you can rewrite the verses in different.
Okay, guys, he just said this part is not correct, but the whole miracle is based on this part.
Not based on the part.
No, it's based,
on the number 19.
No, he said
Allah,
he started the Quran by such a phrase because he wanted to tell us that this is the number to start with, number 19. So then he divide all things on 19, and then he go to the verse about 19 angels.
I don't know. 19 angels, he got it from the 19 angels, not from the verse of the hand, if you want to go by that.
Okay, let me ask you. The verses of the 19 angels, we divide them with which number, you said?
I have to look at the verse. Hold on a second.
I'll try to find you his article about 19. So we can put it in the screen and people laugh. Are you there?
Yes, I found it. It's in Surah Mudathir and verse 30.
I know where is the verse. I'm saying what the theory of this 19 saying. I know what verse. You're silly. So you go to search Google to tell me what verse now? I'm asking you. This theory is based on what?
Based on the 19.
Okay, I know. And how he divide? He divide all the Quran or only that verse?
All the verses of the Quran are dividable by 19. That's one of the miracles.
Exactly. And that will break it. Because first of all, the Quran, there's tons of verses are missing. And they are not there.
No. If anything was missed, the mathematical protection wouldn't have worked.
Okay, hold on. Are you against the Quran or you are with the Quran?
I'm with the same Quran that has verses of 60 to 36.
Okay, here we go. I want you to recite for me the chapter of a breastfeeding for adult.
That's you want to bring again the hadiths made by Salafis and Sunnis. We are done with this.
Okay, hold
topic.
on.
Don't bring.
I want you to bring me the verses which Allah He caused you to be forgotten. Chapter 2, verse 106.
Hold on a second. Chapter 2, verse
106.
Cause to be forgotten is not being practicable, not being forgotten literally. You're taking it as literally.
Okay.
It's not literally.
It just get lost, not literally. So Allah will cause you forget it, but not literally, guys. It's not literally. Allah will make something similar, not literally. Allah will send you something like it, not literally. But number 19 is literally. Where do those people come from? And they say to you, why you hang up on them? All the garbage of 19 is a fraud. You know, there is a video of what his name? What his name? Like, I mean, the stupid idiot. Ali. Yeah, Shabir Ali. Hold on. That's just to take you there. He said, the miracle of number 19, if you calculate those numbers, will come. Let us see. Try not to laugh. Let us move to Shabir Ali talking.
Coincidence, and a lot of times that is exactly what it is, just a simple coincidence. But what we know from probability theory is that yes, things may happen, fall into place by coincidence, but to have a series of such coincidences is actually very rare. Let's say, for example, I flip a coin. Now it's either heads or tails coming up, right? And the chance of it being heads is 1/2 or 50%, because there is one chance out of two possibilities. It's either heads or tails, and I'm looking for that one possibility out of the two. Now, to get heads twice in a row is actually 1/2 times 1/2, which is 1/4. Okay. In other words, 1 out of 4, because if you flip it 2 times, there are 4 different outcomes which are possible, and you need heads each time. So you need actually one. You need one possibility out of the 4 that could occur, meaning both are heads. And if you do it 3 times in a row,
all of this to answer about the Quran, flip coins. How many times we flip the Quran? Are we going to flip the Quran now? So what is the miracle of the 19? Tell us.
It's behind the Quran. And it is God's mind who put the Quran to be the way it is. It's not by human invention.
It's not by a human invention. Did you hear it? But the Muslims, they agree that Allah himself, he caused them to forget Quran. The Muslims agree that the goat ate the Quran. The Muslims agree that there's a chapter of a breastfeeding and chapter of stoning to death, at least, are missing. But Allah, he put the Quran a certain way. But if you notice that all the chapter of the Quran today is written, or let us say they are ordained, according not to Allah, according to the Muslims. So how those numbers work? Tell us more.
And someone obviously did this research, right, in this area of focus. So can you elaborate a little bit on that?
Yeah, the first person to come up with this finding is a man by the name of Dr. Rashad Khalifa.
See, the Muslims are witnessing to a false cult leader. He claimed to be a prophet. He took verses from the Quran, and he calculated everything wrong. Actually, if we go right now, and you will see there's fatwas from all Islamic countries saying the Quran miracle number 19 is a fraud. How this guy accepted? Because they are desperate. Let me find you some of the fatwas. And I can debunk them all easy. Because all the calculation is wrong, is false. Okay, let's open. They're trying to open this website, it's not working. Let us see different website. Man, this website is so slow, taking forever. Just forget. Hold on. This is a Muslim article. Look what the title is. The problem about 19 that is requires solution. So you read the article, and they will show you that they are giving false counting for the numbers. This is the Muslims. This is not us. This is not the Muslim, not the Christians saying this is cannot be. You know, this is obviously there's a problem with this. This is a fraud. Let us show you a different article. I want to show you a fatwa. Hold on. Fatwa, which is made by Islamic scholars. Where is the fatwas? We are searching. Let us see. Anyway, I don't know, like I'm trying, because before I made a video about it, maybe I need to change the search key word. It's a very silly, you know, claim anyway. But all of it is based on false numbers. Let us change the search. Let us type the word 19. Okay. Maybe we can search actually videos. There's videos exposing those false miracles made by Muslims. Here we go, another Muslim website. Angels or 19 miracles. Surah 77. No, so I mean, they are giving you the reasons that this is false. This is the Muslims. They're giving you tons of reason to believe that this is a false claim. But anyway, for us, the easiest way, because especially those who don't speak Arabic, to debunk this claim is the Quran itself. The Quran says, if Muhammad is a prophet, why his God did not give him a miracle? Chapter 13, which is a chapter given at the end of the life of Muhammad. People are still asking Allah, Aka Muhammad, how come he don't have a sign? Why Muhammad did not say, this is the sign? He did not say, I have any sign. He says, well, Allah, he did not give him miracle. Allah, he deceive as he wish, and he guide as he wish. That's the answer. Which means Muhammad himself is not aware that there is a scientific, or let us say mathematical miracle as the Muslims they claim, which is rejected by Muslims. It's a stupid statement, because all the calculation is based on numbers and letters. If we go calculate them, we will find that those letters are not true. So when he calculate chapters, they say chapter Al-Fatiha, first verse is 19 letters. We go check them out, we find they are 23, 24, depending on the recitation. If you use Hafs, I think it's going to be at least 24 or 23. So they are not 19. So it's a very stupid claim. And here we go, Muhammad at the end of his life, still he don't receive any signs or miracle. The Quran says, well, if this is a book from other than Allah, well, then you will find contradiction. Barat Rahman, when he was speaking to Mimi Hijab, he said to him, well, my book, the yellow pages, have zero contradiction. It's very silly to say that this is from God. Same time, let us say for the sake of argument, I make a book now, I can divide number 19 on it. Does that make me God? That is a very stupid argument. But even that is a false. Because all of it is based on number 19. And number 19 is not really accurate in the counting they do. I will go to the website of Rashad Khalifa. Let us see. Here we go. All of the claim is based on the first verse in the Quran. The first verse, 1:1, known as a Basmala, contain 19. You remember when the guy, he said to me, no, it's not based on that? 19. Okay, let us go to the first verse. We will find that this is absolutely false. It does not contain 19. That is absolutely false. This is the Quran, which means if that verse is wrong, is not 19, the rest of the claim is destroyed already. First of all, in Arabic, there is nothing called bism. And the Muslims agree that the original word of the first word is bi-ism, not bism. It was, the alif was taken off to make it easier to recite. This is why if we go in the Quran and we type the word in the correct way, we will find the word appear many times. This is the correct way to write the word. Bi-ism, not bism. And you can go and read the interpretation of all Muslims. They agree that the alif was taken off, the letter A is taken off for that purpose. So which means the Muslim, they took it off. It's not Allah who took it off. So you remember we told you about the Arabic scholar Al-Farahidi or Farahidi. He took those letters and he add letters. He add Hamza, he add many letters. He add Shadda, he add Kasra. He add all of those things. So the first one is Bism, which means we have to add the letter AE. But you know what? I'm not going to add it. I will give it as a tips, just to show you that even that will not affect the result. If you zoom with me, anyone who speaks Arabic, he knew that the Shadda present two letters. Actually, you can watch the video of the guy. His name is, what is the name of the guy who take off his t-shirts to girls? He sent his WhatsApp messages to Muslim girls. What's his name? Remind me here. You know, he have like about the coincidence words in the Quran. You know, Nu'man Khan. So watch the Nu'man Khan. He will show you how when the letter have a top shadda in the top of it, that means the letter is repeated twice, like Ar-Rahman. Go watch his video. It's not my video. This is a Muslim videos. So the second you see shadda, and those who do not know shadda, let me show it to you. I will zoom in more. That thing, let us show you here. That little thing in the top of the letter here look like this, look like teeth. This is a thick line. Let us use thin. This letter here, this this move here, look like that. In the top of the letter in the middle of Allah. I will put a sign underneath of it. See that letter? In the top of it, you will see that move. That move represents 2 letters, not 1. So the second you see that move in the top, it means there's 2 letters. So the same letter repeated twice. And the same goes for every letter after that. You see here Ar-Rahman, this is letter R, and have the same sign in the top here. So letter Ra is repeated twice. Okay, so now we have 2 letters more additional to 19. We continue. If you go here, you will see a little A here in the top. I will put a sign under the word, and this is the letter. You see it? Little A. Let me put an arrow with the different color. This is the A. You see it? It's a little tiny thing in the top. Oh, we need to make an arrow. Hold on. Arrow. Let us wipe it off and make it again. All right. So now, if you look here, you will see there's a little arrow. Sorry, little alif. You see it? It's like a dagger, like a knife. That is a letter. Ar-Rahman. There's A. So now we have 3 more letters to 19. So now what we have? 20, 21, 22. We did not finish yet. Here we have the shadda again over this letter. Let us make this arrow shorter. Here in the top of the letter Ra or Or. So now we have more letters. So now we have 4. 4 plus 19, according to his calculation, they are 19. Plus 4, that is 23 letters. And we did not add the alif here, which is should be added. That will make it 5 more letters. Where's the miracle? Where is the miracle? This is a basic Arabic. You see, when the Quran today is written is not according to the Quran of Muhammad. So before, when they write Ar-Rahman, they have to write 2 R. So when we write Ar-Rahman, we have to do this. Ra, you know, like when you say Rasha. Ra. Let us switch to English. Al. Rahman. Even when you say it, actually, in Arabic, you say Ar-Rahman. So what is the alif? The alif is there, is small. He did not calculate it. Al-Rahman. Al-Ra. Al-Ra. Tura. Rahman. There is alif. So there's alif in the word. And there's 2 R. This is in one word. There's 2 letters added to 19. So all the miracle is destroyed. This is why the Muslims themselves in Saudi Arabia, in Kuwait, in Bahrain, in Emirat, they laugh at it and say it's not true. So when this guy, he said it's not based in number 19, which is verse number 1, he was lying. We just went to the website of Rashad Khalifa and we found that this is the first verse ever he mentioned. It was a chapter 1. So if this one, because this is the base, the major base of the calculation, if this one was wrong, the rest of the calculation is wrong. So do you see how easy to debunk their stupidity? The basic of Arabic alphabet is from number. You see, my friend, there's nothing is called the basic of Arabic language alphabet from numbers. This is Abrahamic. Abrahamic. All the world today using the Abrahamic alphabet. When you say number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, those alphabet of Abrahamic. Arabic does not have alphabet. Arabic does not have alphabet. Arabic is, let us say, you bring a dog, he is a Doberman, and you make him have sex with other dog, and then you have a new dog mix. This is the Arabic. Arabic is not a language by itself. But anyway, Muslims agree that this is the true Arabic, and you can go, as I said, go watch let me try to find it just to show you. What his name? Nu'man Khan. Nu'man Khan. And by the way, I said to myself today, I will try to make the video short. What they call it in English, guys? So what can you search? Like what is the they say, like in the name of the miracle of the Quran, like how you find letters, you can read them backward, forward. Nu'man Khan, Nu'man Khan, Quran words. Let us see. I'm not sure what I will say words after that. Yeah, here we go. This is the video. But we cannot play all of it. Let us search. I don't know if this is all the video or part of it. All right, let's see here. You have to look for it, because he have where he showed the word Rahman specifically. I'm trying to find in the video. I'm scrolling down because we cannot play the whole video. Ar-Rahman. Until now I cannot find it. We don't know if this is the same video or not. Okay. Until now I see nothing, but I saw the video. It's one of those videos he make about the Quran words. Let us search different one. Nu'man Ali Khan. Okay. Nu'man Ali Khan, miraculous. The problem, there's tons of videos, you have to find which one he speak about that word. Let us see. Anyway, maybe one of you can find it and find where he spoke about Ar-Rahman, and you will see how he count. How he count the letters, and he will show you that letter have to be counted twice. I mean, it's not a science, it's easy. I mean, any Arab, he knew when you add shadda is something added to the Arab language later, so you can make the writing shorter, so you do not need to write the letter twice. Let's see this one here. Maybe if any of you can find it later and give me the link, and I will play it. But anyway, but you see how easy to debunk this stupid miracle. Number 19 does not exist. Not in a single verse of what he claimed. The counting is fabricated. And even Muslims have to agree with me. Actually, I challenge any Muslim right now to say to me that there's no 2 letters in La, no 2 letters on Ra, not 2 letters and 1 letter in Rahman. There's nothing in Arabic is called Ar-Rahman like this. Ar-Rahman have to come with Alif. Always. So this was added later by this guy Farooq as a decoration. So he make it small, but this is a letter Ar-Rahman. You say it Rahman. But here, by making this letter small, and when the guy he calculate the numbers, he is not being honest because the letter is still there in front of our eyes. You see, the first letter here in Bism is taken off. So I can say, okay, well, he was calculating what is there from the Quran today. But why he did not count the letter here, which is in the front of our eyes? There's no way he don't see it. And he speak Arabic. Don't he knew that this is an Alif letter? He knew. Any Muslim here, he knew. Why he did not calculate the letters here? Why he did not calculate the letters here? Why he did not calculate the letter here? Because simply he did it on purpose. And then the Muslims, they are naive, copy paste, they get excited. Somebody said there's a miracle in the Quran number 19, and then by the way, in the beginning, all of them, they spread amazing discovery. TV stations spoke about it, and then the Muslim cleric, they start looking and they said, oh no, this guy is horrible. He just screwed up the Quran. This is absolutely fraud. So when a guy like Shaykh Ali, and I challenged him, I said to Shaykh Ali, the verses you mentioned in your video, I challenge you to do live with me, and we will not debate. I want you just to calculate the letters. The one you mentioned. And for sure he will never dare to do so. And you ask yourself how Shaykh Ali was sure. Do he speak Arabic? Did you answer me? Abdul? My friend, I answer you many times. You are just an idiot. Aren't you the one who asked me about the Christmas tree? Get out of here. Aren't you the one who said to me, Jesus, he killed people in the Bible of Thomas? I answered you, you idiot. You are just like a pimple in the ass of Muhammad. And now I pressure you, and all the fuzz came out. Did you answer me? Like the guy, he think like he have a questions. Is those questions? Is really this is a question? Do you know that Jesus, he killed people in the book of Thomas? Okay, give us the verse. Jesus killed people in the book of Thomas? This is about the judgment, the potato. I mean, where those dummies coming to me from? You know, it's like when an adult speaking to somebody, and then little child, he hold him from his trouser. Buy me candy, buy me candy, buy me candy. This is you. You are just a stupid silly. This is what you have. This is like they're against Christianity now. We celebrate Christmas. What a dump. At least bring something valuable, something important. Let me tell you, the God in the Bible, he killed people too. Is it the flood of Noah done by God? Isn't it the Christian, they believe that this is the same God? So you are silly. You do not need to go and fabricate news. We have real news. Yes, God, he kill. He create. And he take life. He gave life. So he is the only owner of life. So he is the one who have the right to take it. Are you happy now? Stupid silly. There is no Thomas in the Bible. What do you mean there is no Thomas in the Bible? No, he's saying in the Bible of Thomas. In the Bible of Thomas. You know, I remember once I asked a Muslim, do you know the Bible of Jefferonos? He says, yeah, I know it. I said, what about the Bible of Michelanos? He said, yeah, I know it too. What about the Bible of Sharhabil? He said, I know it too. Muslims, they come to you with Bibles as they wish. However, if they are trying to say that Jesus, he bring people to kill, his angels, they will kill, they will slaughter in the judgment day, well, we can find that in the Bible. But this is in the judgment day. But as we know, Jesus will not really slaughter them. Jesus will send them to hell, because slaughtering will end the life. But the Bible confirmed that those people will live forever in hell. So the slaughtering here is a slaughter from the mercy of God. There's no gospel of Thomas in the Bible. For him, there is a gospel of Thomas. So I'm saying to him, give me the verse from the gospel of Thomas. What's wrong with you? For him, there is a gospel, the gospel of Thomas. He have it, have a verse. I said to him, show us. So we laugh. What's wrong with people? There's the gospel of Muhammad too. I have an auntie who converted to Islam while she was working in Kuwait. How I can talk to her to make her realize that Muhammad is a false prophet? Well, my friend, mostly your auntie, she converted because she married a Muslim, right? Did she marry a Muslim? So those, they are not really, this kind of women, they are not converting. They are, you know, whatever the husband in the bed, his religion, they will be. I remember, I was living in an apartment, and there was a lady in front of me. She married a guy, he is a Sikh from India. She became a Sikh. Then she started dating a Jew. She became a Jew. I don't remember if she was dating a Muslim too or married a Muslim, but I mean, she was changing her religion. Every few months I see her wearing different clothes because she had different husband or different boyfriend. So those people, they don't convert. With my respect to your auntie, you know, they don't convert really. They convert because of a man. Same time, if you want to talk to her, give her my books. Let her watch her videos. Let her watch Muslims debating me and see how they can answer nothing. So the one who have a verse from gospel, the Muslim, they come to you, there's a gospel, it's called the gospel of Barnabas. Okay, give us the gospel of Barnabas. What is the gospel of Barnabas saying? Do you have it? Show it to us. That gospel says what? Muslims, they have all their own gospels. For us, we as a Christians, we have the 4 gospels. But anyway, if you have a gospel, bring it to me, as you call it gospel, because if you consider it as a gospel for you, that's good. Show us. Yeah, Muhammad, he brought gospel too, the Quran. All of them, they have gospel. So do we have any Muslim? My Skype is still open if there's any Muslims. Anyone? Jehovah's Witnesses, they have 4 gospels too. They have the same names exactly. But if you read inside, you will see there's different stories, different translation, false translation. Even though they have the same exact names, exact same numbers, but the second you start reading, you will find that they are not there. But anyway, if you have the Gospel of Thomas, please share it with us. We will be happy to read from it. Do we have any Muslim? And by the way, there is some books called gospel, but those are, we consider them as a fraud, right? And this is where some of the stories Muhammad he brought them from there. So we know that there is other books called gospel, but those are not our gospels. You can call them gospel, people can call them gospel, but they are not. Do we have any Muslim? Always the Muslim, they try to bring verses trying to say that Jesus, he teach violence. Well, I have a better news for you. You can go to the Old Testament and you will see that God, he order people to go in war. The same God. We don't have two gods, three gods. The same God, he flood the whole earth. So you don't need to go after Gospels, which is your Gospels, to prove a point. God, he gave life. God, he take life. Let us see the Abduls in Skypes. Like Jesus, he said, I brought a sword, not peace. That's what the Muslim, they copy for us. This Abdul here. Okay. Do we have any Abdul? No, even those fake source they bring, they are good for us. Because he noticed that even the fake source, which is rejected by us, confirming that Jesus is God. Even those fake books, they are in total agreement that Jesus is God, that there is a Father, there is a Son, there is a Holy Spirit, and there is a crucifixion. So they can bring it, no problem. Doesn't help them. The one who said his auntie, she converted to Islam in Kuwait, why you don't call her right now and put her with me in the phone? You can call her using Skype, and you can invite me to join the conversation and let me talk to her. Any Muslim? Any one of you, he have somebody, he want to help? He is somebody, let's say he converted, the Muslims lied to him or to her. You can call me. I don't take calls from Christians, as you know. But in this case, I will accept, because you will bring in somebody to come, so we can help. So you can call any person you know, he converted to Islam, and we can have a conversation live on air. And I promise you, I will speak nicely to them. Do we have any Abdul? You know, Muhammad, he tried to copy everything in Christianity. This is why he says, take the Quran from 4. Why the Quran will be taken from 4 people? Because Muhammad, the fraud is always the same. Nothing changed. Muhammad, he claimed that he have 12 imams after him. Why 12 imams? Because there's 12 disciples. Everything is a copy. It's a fraud cult. Take the Quran from 4. Is that Luke? Is that Mark? Is that John? Why from 4? Is Matthew with them? So Muhammad, he have tons of, you know, companion, but yet take the Quran from 4. What made him say so? Because simply he is trying to copy Jesus. He's a fraud. And the funny is, the Muslim, they did not take the Quran from those 4. They did not. The Quran they recite today is not coming from those 4. Is somebody trying to contact me? Okay. I want to tell me Sinai. Yeah, this guy is not even a Muslim. I want to tell you that the Mount of Sinai was truly at Arabia. You can see Galatians 4:25. My friend, when I say stupidity is amazing, I mean it. And stupidity can be infecting even people who claim to be Christians. It's called the Mount of Sinai. So how the Mount of Sinai will be found far away from Sinai? Stupidity is amazing. It's like saying the Mount of Himalaya, and then you discover that the Mount of Himalaya in Alaska. Dummy. And the word Arabia is a desert. You idiot. The word Arabia is a word meaning desert. Is not even a location in the map. Any desert is Arabia. So this is why they say the Arabian desert. Why? Because simply they are translating the word Arabia twice, saying Arabian desert, because now we know that this is where the people of the desert live. But the word Arabia is an Aramaic word, mean people of the desert. So the second we say the Arabian, we are talking about people who live in the desert, whoever they are. So if the Aramaic word exists in the time of Abraham, sorry, in the time of today, for them Las Vegas is Arabia. If you live in Arizona, you live in Arabia. So don't bring your ignorance or your ignorance. Ignorance is the problem in this world. This is why if you go in the Quran, you will see it says Al-A'rab. Al-Arab is a word coming from the Arab. Okay, what is the word Arab is? All over the Quran. Look how many times. Look how many times. Okay, well, what does that mean? Arab are people who live in the desert, in the tent. Translation, the Bedouin. So people of Arabia is the Bedouin. Arabia is a desert where Bedouin live. The naive you, desperately looking for the Mount of Sinai in Arabia today, which is called in the map Saudi Arabia. At that time, that does not exist. At that time, any desert is Arabia. And the Mount of Sinai exists in the desert of Sinai, which is Arabia. So don't be a fool. You know, people, they get excited when there's like a new theory, a new discovery. I want to show you. It says that. No, it doesn't say that. You are just an ignorant person. The word Aram is those who live in the top of the hills. Abrahamic. The word Arab is those who live in the flat desert. The Mount of Sinai is a mount, number one. It's a mount. It's a mountain. And that can be found in Sinai. I mean, the stupidity is amazing. It says the Mount of Sinai. It's giving you even the name of the location. And you know, the funny is to show you how dummy a human being can. The Jews all this time they did not discover that. So the Jews, you know, Moses and the Jews who follow him generation after generation, writing in their books, and the rabbis, they did not notice that the Mount of Sinai is in Saudi Arabia. Dummy. Our enemy is ignorance. So we go back here, take the Quran from 4. Why 4? Any Muslim can tell me? Allah said to Muhammad, take the Quran from 4. So what he was alive. Why we don't take the Quran from Muhammad? Muhammad is alive. He is the one saying take the Quran from 4. Why we need to take the Quran from 4 if Muhammad is alive? Did Muhammad forget the Quran? Do you have any Muslim? My friend, I do not need to find the real name of Sinai, because this is the real name of Sinai. The Mount of Sinai is the real name. You are again being an idiot. Documentary. Those people, they take their religion and their belief from documentary. A documentary made by a truck driver. You did not see the documentary, so his proof is a documentary. And the Saudi, they have a fence around it. Stupidity is amazing. And you know, at the end of the day, let us say the Mount of Sinai was in Japan. Why this is so important? Why people are so silly? It's like a guy, you know, he used to have a lot of pimples in his face, and he used to play with them. And then one day, somebody told him, oh, there's a medicine, if you use it, no more pimples. So he used it. Pimples are gone. And he was so unhappy. Because now he will squeeze what? He needs pimples. So silly people, they try to find discovery, have useless use. Useless use. Because this is how they can get attention. If you say something different, you get attention. If I go right now in the highway in the wrong direction, all TV stations will talk about me. But if I go like millions of people goes every day in the same direction, nobody will talk about you. Right? CP, Abaka, 1 Corinthos. Speak to me in English, Abdul. I think this guy, he's saying that in 1 Corinthians, is that what he's saying? In Hindu, sorry, in Indian language, sorry guys. I drank too much coffee. So Muhammad, he have a 12 Imam. Take the Quran from 4. Muhammad, he changed his name to be the praised one. All of this lead us, that's one thing, that Muhammad trying to be Jesus. Is 1 Corinthians chapter 8 verse number 4 say la ilaha illallah? First of all, in the whole Bible, the word Allah does not exist. Secondly, to say there's no la ilaha illallah, that is very silly to come with, because you just said there's no God. So there's God or there's no God? in order to make the phrase, you know, let us say, come to be true, you can say there's no beside God to worship save God, but you say there's no ilah illallah. You just say there's no God. Same time, if you go to 1 Corinthians, this is in total agreement with the Bible, all of it says it clearly that there's only one God, and that's what we believe. If you read verses after, one verse after, you will see that Jesus, one Lord, he is Jesus Christ. So how come Muslims, they see one verse, they don't see the other one? So if we open, you know, 1 Corinthians, it says it clearly, there is no other God to worship beside our true God. And there is only one Lord, that is the Messiah, Jesus Christ, which is by him all things are created, and for him all things are created. So the same chapter confirmed that Jesus is our God, and he is the creator. Do we have any Muslim? Any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan with the Gospel of Thomas? Gospel of Thomas. So you see, this is how you can, you know, this is why, like, those things, like Muslims claiming miracles in the Quran by numbers, those are difficult for someone who do not know Arabic. But for us, those is a joke. We can debunk them in 2 seconds. 2 seconds. It doesn't even take us 2 seconds. And you know, when somebody come with a formula, and this formula is based in fabrication, and even if, let us say that his calculation was right and it's not wrong, how that can prove that this is from God? Is Satan smart enough to make such a thing happen? Religion is, you know, sometimes religion can be very silly. So the God of Islam is smart in mathematics to the point he said a lot of his stupid things have to do with mathematics in the Quran. As an example, how many gods the Christians believe? The Muslims, they say 3 gods. They lie. They just quote for us a verse says there's only one God in 1 Corinthians, and they are the one who's quoting. And then when we asked last video, we asked a Muslim, what is the Trinity? He says God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. Okay, that's good. So we have God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. So why the Quran is stupid? Chapter 5 verse number 17 says that the Christians believe that Jesus the Messiah is Allah himself. So if the Messiah is Allah, who is the second person and who is the third person in the Christian Trinity? Any Muslim can help us? Remember, your God is good in mathematics, right? We're trying to find the 3. If Jesus is the Messiah in the belief of the Christians, sorry, the Messiah is Allah. Okay, so the first person is the Messiah and he is Allah. Wonderful. Who is the second person and who is the third person? Who is a Muslim can help us with this stupidity? Remember, we Christians, we don't believe that God the Father is the same as God the Son. We believe in one God, yes, but we believe the Messiah is a person. God the Father is a person. God the Holy Spirit is a person. So 3 persons, one God. Here, the Quran saying that the Christians believe that the Messiah is Allah himself. Okay, so the first person is Allah, aka the Messiah. Who is the second person and who is the third person? If there's any Muslim want to help us? This is the most simple mathematics ever you can imagine. We do not need to calculate 19 and 17 and divide them and add numbers, take numbers, which all is stupid. The first person is Allah and he is Jesus at the same time. Wonderful. Who is the second person? Mary. Who is the third person? Any Muslims? If you say to me the Holy Spirit, you are in trouble, because the Quran never says so. The stupid Quran mentioned in different place that the Christians, they believe in the Trinity, and the Trinity is Allah and Jesus and Mary. Like, what the heck? First, we don't believe that Mary is part of the Trinity, not a single Christian. Secondly, what we will do with this verse now? Because if the Christian, they believe that Allah and the Messiah is the same person, then the Trinity does not exist, because what is left is Mary. Any Abdul? Again, we remind you people today, I'm really happy, this is why I'm staying long. We have our first book translated in Chinese. The Deception of Allah today is available in Chinese language. And we have the Six in Allah translated into Russian language. You can go and get the links from Patreon, and they are for free. You know, by the way, some people, they ask me how many people you have in Patreon. I think I have like 1,090, but we can say 99, not 99, maybe 95, 90 something percent. They don't really make any donation. They are just there. They put a number like $1, but there's no donation because they don't have any setup for a credit card or anything. So the number is a huge as people in Patreon, but the real number of people who donate is very little. I'm not complaining. Thank you, God. Thank you, Lord. You know, I trust that people, they support us when they can. For sure, there's people who they are fake, they don't care, but, you know, there's still the good people, they try their best. So do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? And I cannot wait until I finish my translation for the Quran, and then we translate to all languages, and then all languages will be posted for free. That will make my dream of accomplishing, you know, I mean, really something really good, because this will be forever. The second we finish this translation, you know, like, it's hard to do a work, right? But after you finish it, you will be so thankful for having it forever, because generation, maybe today, maybe tomorrow, maybe a year after, maybe 20 years, we don't know. I will die, but the book will stay, and your translation will stay. So thank you for those who help us with the translation. You are part of this memory which is going to stay forever. And the best of it, that it's for free. God is good. You know, those people did not ask me for money. They did not say we will not do it unless you pay us. And that is telling you the quality of those people. They are wonderful. Harun Abdullah saying the Trinity is pagan. Okay, thank you, Harun Abdullah. That means Allah is a pagan, because the Trinity is all over Islam. Islam exists because of the three: Muhammad, Allah, and Jibreel. Prove me wrong. All of Islam is based on three. When you do ablution, you have to put water in your nose 3 times, in your ears 3 times, in your mouth 3 times. You wipe your hand, your feet 3 times. So everything you do is based on Trinity. Allah is God. Allah, He sent His Spirit to Muhammad. 3. Trinity. All of your religion based on Trinity. So when you say Trinity is pagan, that's mean Allah is a stupid God. When Mary, she spoke to Allah, Allah, He said to her, you know, okay, you fast for 3 days from talking. Why 3 days? Trinity. Same for Zechariah. When Zechariah, Allah told him he will have a son, He said to him, give me a sign. Allah, He made him mute for 3 days. 3. Why not 4? Why not 5? Why 3 is all over? When you're a prophet, you take an oath, he have to repeat the same word 3 times. Any Muslim? All your religion is based on number 3. When we speak about Jesus, we have a day He was born, the day He was died, and the day He was resurrected. 3. So the stage of life is 3. Birth, death, resurrection. Are you with me, Abdul? Do we have any Abdul have anything to say? When a Muslim, he divorced his wife, the final divorce, if when you divorce her 3 times. Why 3? Any answer? When you are going to make your translation in the Quran, I'm working on it. Now, do you think I can work every day? Like, here we go. We are live for 4 hours. Do we have any Abdul? If I go right now and I type the word 3 in the hadith, just do this, guys. Here we go. In front of your eyes. I will type the word 3 in English, not in Arabic. You will die laughing when you see. Let's type 3 times, so just to make it easier to find. 3 times. Endless numbers of pages in the search engine. 3 times. When Allah Messenger supplicate, He supplicated 3 times. Do you see it? How many times you have to pray in the Quran? 3 times. When Muhammad, he do wudu, he do everything, is every limb 3 times. His hands, he rinse his mouth, his nose 3 times. He wash his face 3 times. Trinity. The Prophet do wudu 3 times each limb. He have limbs, by the way. He's the limpy. Look at this. 3 times. 3 times. 3 times. 3 times. Every, you know, even by the way, when you do piss, you have to shake your penis 3 times. Do we have any Muslim? Muhammad, he repeat the same word 3 times. Mental, actually, this is a sign of mental. Okay, we are people who believe in Trinity. Why I need to repeat the same sentence 3 times or the same word 3 times? You tell me. He's mental. It's a clear sign of his stupidity to say the same word 3 times. Imagine if Muhammad is the guy who do the weather news. Brothers, 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 sisters, sisters, sisters. Today, 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 the weather will be cloudy, 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 and some rain, might fail, and maybe I have some idiots. They are so slow to understand me. So I have to say 3 times. Isn't it a clear sign that your prophet is mental? This guy is coming from the zoo. Why he need to repeat the same word 3 times? You tell me. Any Muslim? I challenge any Muhammadan to tell me what's wrong with this guy. Is he like a CD stuck? Like there's a Muslim lady, she brought a CD teaching her how to do to make a cake, and then the CD stuck. Keep saying break an egg, break an egg, break an egg. And the lady, she called her husband, honey, send me some eggs. I'm out of eggs. I'm making cake. I bought yesterday 30 eggs. She said, yeah, but this is still saying make an egg, break an egg. He sent her another 100 egg. She called him again, honey, I need more egg. I just sent you 100 egg. Because the CD stuck with the break an egg. Do we have any Muslim? Who's a Muslim who like to call me and say to me the word 3 times as the Prophet do it? Because I'm curious to know. I want to know how he do it. Narrated Anas bin Malik that the Messenger of Allah would repeat a statement 3 times. So it could be understood, and it's so clear. And here you see how stupid that is, because if you repeat the statement 3 times, it's the same statement. So you did not make it clear. It's the same statement. Just to make it simple for you, excuse me, I have to use my drawing. So I said the word arrow. Use your arrow. This is a statement. Use your arrow. Oh, he did not understand. Okay. Okay, I will say it again. Use your arrow. Oh, okay. Still he didn't understand. Okay. Use your arrow. Idiot. Obviously, there's nothing changed. You do not explain the statement. So why repeating the statement 3 times does not explain the statement? If a student, he watched a video of a teacher teaching mathematics, he did not understand. We play the video again. He did not understand. Is he going to understand if we play a 3rd time? How stupid is that logic? It doesn't matter how many times you play it for him, he will not understand, because understand, that's it. What you want to say, you said already. So if it was able to understood, he will be able to understand it. Obviously he cannot. So repeating the same thing twice, 3 times, that will not change anything. It's stupid. This is a stupid statement. Like if Muhammad repeating and explaining, I will say, okay, he said something, he explained it. Okay, makes sense. But no, he's repeating the same thing. As an example, Muhammad now he is making it to clear, right? Okay. Just to show you the stupidity. Adam, he have a debate with Moses. Don't ask me how. Please, please, please. Because according to Moses, Adam was dead long time before he was exist. So Muhammad, he told us the story about Moses and Adam, they are debating. And then Muhammad, did he repeat the story 3 times to explain it? No. Or what he said. So Adam, he confuted Moses 3 times. Is that going to make us understood the story? Imagine I make a story for you, and I say a story, and then at the end I says, so Adam, he confuted Moses. Adam, he confuted Moses 3 times. How that will make me understand? And look in the translation here, they took the word 3 out of the translation. It's not there. Let us see. Here we go. So instead of explaining the story, he repeated that Adam confuted Moses 3 times. How that can make, I mean, isn't it enough to say it once? How that make it more clear? Any Muhammadan before we go for today? Last call for Muslims. Who is a Muhammadan willing to call us? Now those who download the videos and share it, the video is so long, let us say take the cheese of it, play the videos of Mimi Hijab showing us his nipples, make it short, play the videos of Muhammad do not know, or make a part about what this guy Uthman he said. And the importance of the video of Uthman, very important. And actually, as I said, I'm thinking to add it to my intro videos. I will make a new one. I'm thinking to make a new one. That Muhammad do not know who is Jibreel. He do not know. So Muhammad, he was for 40 years, he have 0 knowledge of Gabriel. Therefore, the God of the Arab in Mecca, who his name is Allah, obviously have nothing to do with the God of Moses, the God in the Bible. Why? Because as you see, this God, those who worship him, they never heard of Gabriel. All the people of Mecca, according to Shaykh Uthman, may Allah bless his penis, because Islam is about penis anyway. I mean, what will happen? You convert to Islam, you pray to Allah, you do jihad, you kill, join Hamas. Then what Allah will do will make your penis endless. This is the reward. It's a penis God. Don't shy to say loud and clear that Islam is a religion of penis, because the reward is about penis. Even Muhammad himself, when he go to heaven, Allah will give him the power of 40 men of people of heaven. But each one of those people of heaven, he will have the power of 100 men, and boom, boom, effing. So Muhammad will have the power of 4,000 men, penis. Muhammad, he will have the power of 4,000 penises. So don't be shy to say the truth. This is the truth. I mean, I know that some Christian, they will be like, it's really not nice to say such a word, penis, right? But this is how it is, what they will say. Should I say lipstick? Should I say banana? It is penis. What I can do? If Allah say penis, it's penis. So Muhammad will get the power of 4,000 penis. So what the name of the God? Penis. This is the penis God. For everything about him, focus in one part, penis. The heaven of Allah is a penisy heaven. When Muhammad, he said, you know, they asked him, I don't know if you have my book, 6 on Allah. Now we have the book translated to some languages already for free, you can read it. When they ask him how we will do ifin, he says, dahman, dahman. What dahman, dahman mean? Let me explain to you without, you know, saying anything. That is dahman, dahman. And I change any Muslim to say I'm lying. And now you tell me, what kind of a prophet? He's a prophet of God. He described for us how we do the boom boom with sound and action. Even their sex will be violent. Violent boom boom. And he used the name of his God to swear, saying, I swear by Allah, you will do it dahman, dahman. And then he continues saying, وَذَكَرٌ لَا يَرْثَنِي, and a penis will never go limp. This is the truth. They try to make science and the Quran. They try all the garbage. The truth is, this God is the God of penis. Penis God. ذكر لا يمل. And the desire will never stop. Who said that? Mumu, the penis prophet. I cannot find this hadith here in Arabic. Hold on, in English. Let us see this one. Here we go. Read and love. This is in English. Muhammad, he describing how he will do the boom boom. This is God. God told him. God, the penis God told him. It was narrated by Abu Ummah that the Messenger of Allah said, there is no one whom Allah will admit to paradise. Allah, he will marry him to 72 wives, at least, you know. 2 from the Houris and 72 from the inheritance of people of hell. Listen carefully, people of hell. I will tell you later why, people of hell. Of whom will have desirable front passages. Allah will choose women from hell. Those women, they love sex. They are obsessed with sex. But they are a special kind of women. They have nice boobs. Desirable front passages. Desirable front passages. Muslim, put your comment. And he will have a male member will never go flaccid, i.e. soft. I'm sorry, I cannot draw that. Other guys, you will shoot me. This is God? This is a prophet of God? This is the good news of Islam. If I believe in this God, he will make your penis never go limp, and he will import for you women from hell, not good women. Look, in the heaven of Allah, he's saying this da'if is accepted. He's saying this hadith is da'if. Just to show you the stupidity. When the Muslims, they say this hadith is da'if, so is it bad or good? If it's bad, why is it there? It's there because it is good. As Shaykh Hamza, he said, weak da'if is a weak argument. So, brothers and sisters, when the Muslims, they say to each other that women who they are bad, they will go to hell. No. In fact, the more bad you are, the more you are wanted in heaven of Allah. Because as you see, Allah will not import normal women to heaven. He will import hookers. So if you are a hooker and you have a nice front passages, that is your ticket. Don't worry about it. You are going to go to heaven guaranteed. For all the women who they are hookers, who they have nice boobs and nice bum and nice legs, Allah will take them to heaven. Any Muslim? And the Muslim, they made a video to refute me. They said, brothers and sisters, Christian Prince is lying. It doesn't say they have nice boobs. It says desirable front passages. Okay, it's not boobs, guys. It's not boobs. It's not boobs. It doesn't say boobs. Christian Prince is adding words there. Okay, Muslims, what is the desirable front passages? Somebody help me. Huh? What is the desirable front passages of those women? It's not boobs. Brother, it's not boobs. It doesn't say boobs. Let me think about it. There is a woman and she have desirable front passages. What is that? I'm thinking. Oh, I got it. CP, I got you busted. It is her iPhone. Don't the women, they hold their phone in the front of them? So she have a desirable front passages, obviously. It's not their breast. It's not their legs. No, it doesn't say that, CP. Desirable front passages. It's clear. It is the iPhone 13. So Allah will go to heaven, or to hell. Why you are laughing? I mean, you are not in heaven now. You are not Muslims. So Allah will go to hell and He will look for females who have desirable front passages. If there's any Muslim want to help us in how there's desirable front passages? Any Muslim? What is the desirable in their front passages exactly? It does, maybe the glasses, she's wearing glasses there. Maybe the blouse. I mean vagina. Okay. Well, I'm trying to be polite. I'm not saying the word vagina. I mean, come on, Christian Prince, you say the word vagina 1,000 times before. Why now? Because it is desirable. So, desirable front passages is whatever in the front of the women. It can be her breast. It can be her vagina. It can be her legs. All of it, actually. And here you ask yourself, what kind of God this God is? So He is going to bring me women from hell, which means they are not good women. Who is going to be in hell? And why they are in hell? Because they are bad. And this is actually the reason for Allah to import them. The Muslim guy, he don't want a woman. She's going to spend her day saying, Inshallah. He want a hooker. Because remember, the whole point of this reward is sex. He wants a hooker who knows all the tricks to make man happy in bed, not a decent woman. So look at the ratio. From every 2 women in the heaven of Allah, there is 70 hookers. Can you believe it? This is the heaven of Allah. From every 2 decent women in heaven, or let's say in the other side, this is the ratio, 2 to 72 to 70. Why does God, he want hookers to be important from hell? Muhammad is a filthy man. He's trying to tempt men. The whole point is temptation. You enter your heaven, you go to your palace, Allah will go to hell, and he will start looking for hookers. And those hookers, they have a special, unique qualification. Their vagina is so good. Their breast is so beautiful. I'm not going to mention the rest. You know the rest. And here you ask yourself, why those things even exist in the books of Muslims if Muhammad was a good person? And when the Muslims, they say this is da'if, which means it is not very, very, very authentic, but it's in their book. Why it is not authentic today? Is it because it's a shameful? You are trying to regret it or trying to hide it? What kind of God he promised me hookers unless he is a hooker? Any Muhammadan? My Skype is open, by the way. What happened? Why we are going dry? What happened to the Muhammadan? Anyone? Anyone? Any two? Any half? The God of hookers, the God who will collect hookers from hell. This must be a very good God. So imagine you are a Muslim woman and supposedly you will go to heaven for some reasons. Obviously you have to have good vagina too, because you will lose your qualification. But for the sake of argument, imagine you are a woman going to heaven and your husband will be given 70 hookers beside you. How fun it is to have a house full of hookers with you. Anyone? Isn't it wonderful to have such a God? This is not a prank. This is true. You will be a decent woman and there is 70 hooker with you in the same house. And the poor you have no skills like them. And when Muhammad, he mentioned that each time a Muslim he have sex, he will have 70 years orgasm. I don't know if this is a blessing or a curse. You go to talk to the Muslim. Let us say you are a wife of this guy. If his orgasm is 70 years, what you will do during that time when it's not your turn? If the orgasm alone is 70 years, you take a nap? Do you take a vacation? What you will do with your time when your husband is doing effing and his orgasm alone is 70 years? If the orgasm alone is 70 years, the sex how long? 300 years? 400 years? 1,000 a year? And if you have orgasm with every woman for 70 years, Muhammad is stuck with number 70, man. I mean, this guy is obviously mentally ill. Jesus, he said 70, Muhammad, he took 70, that's it. Muhammad, he put it everywhere. So, if every woman you are going to sleep with, the orgasm alone will be 70 years. And remember, those women, they will have 70 maids. And the 70 maid, they will have 70 assistant. And the 70 assistant, they will have 70 assistant. So 70, actually there's a video on YouTube by the Shaykh, explain it. 70 x 70, x 70, x 70, at least. This is a 24 million women, just for a bad Muslim. This is just 70, not 72. We did not calculate 72, remember. It should be 72, actually, hold on. The number is wrong here. It should be 72. 72, x 72, x 72, x 72. 26,873 women. Now, if the orgasm alone, 70 years, so x 70. So, if you have sex with your husband today, and he just finished his orgasm, the next time you will be able to see him or sleep with him is going to be 1,881,000,000 year and 169 years and 920 days. 1 billion year. So what you will be doing, your husband now is effing other women. What you will do in the 1 billion year? 1 billion year of effing. And by the way, he did not finish yet, because after 1 billion, as the numbers here says 1,881,000,000 years, he will go back to zero. He will start effing again, starting with you. Hey Muslims, Muslim men, I feel sorry for you, man. You will spend your eternity effing. And you know, it's very funny and very stupid to the point that Allah will make them virgin again. Cheating. Even the virgins are cheating. CP, why there is incest in your Bible? You perverted Lamo. Okay, my friend, show me the incest in my Bible. You want to tell me about Lut? That is stupid of you. This is the girls having sex with their father is not God. He said that to them. However, the incest is in your book, you stupid idiot. Isn't it Adam? Children's. They have sex with their sisters? Did Adam children's, according to Islam, had sex with their brothers? You will say at that time there is no, so it's incest. Forget about that. What about your Quran in the chapter 25, verse number 54 says, وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصَهْرًا. And remember here, the Bible tells us about people committing sin, not the Bible saying God said to them, do it. But in your religion, God said that we made a human being from a lineage. Nasaban wa Sara. We go and read the interpretation. It says, if a Muslim man have sex with a woman, and then he have a daughter from that woman, her daughter and the mother is lawful for him. Do you want to call me and challenge me to make you read it? Guys, do you think this guy, he dared to call me? And either he proved me a liar or I prove him to be stupid. That in your religion you can have sex with your daughter if she is daughter from adultery. This is your religion teaching that. The Bible never teaches you can do incest. Nowhere. The Bible reports stories of people who did sin. This is your religion says that you can have sex with your daughter. Who wanna get me busted? Who want to get me busted? Mayday, mayday, challenge in front of everybody. I want a Muslim to call me right now and get me busted. Either I am lying or I'm saying the truth. That you can have sex with your daughter if she is a daughter from adultery. Adultery. Not daughter from marriage. No, you cannot have sex with daughter from marriage. But a daughter from adultery is lawful for you to do boom boom with her. Who wanna get me busted? Cowards. So you talk about incest. This is your religion. And not only that, in the heaven of Allah, all of you Muslims will have sex with your family. Go watch my videos debating the Shaykh. He said, so what if I have sex with my mother in heaven? He said, there's no sin in heaven. There is no sin in heaven. So this is in your belief, not in my belief. This is in your belief, not mine. And to show you how ugly Islam is, a person, he is, let us say you have a daughter from adultery. You have a girlfriend, you step with her, okay, she have a baby from you. According to Islam, this child cannot carry the father name. Why you are punishing the child? What is the problem? Why the child have to be punished? Is that his sin? Did he choose what his mother she would do in the bed? Did he choose what his father would do in the bed? This is the cult of Muhammad. A child of adultery, he cannot inherit. He cannot even carry the name of his father. But Muhammad was born 4 years after his father's death. If you search right now, how long the women, the Muslim women, she can carry a child from a husband, from real marriage. You will see the Muslims, they have different numbers, and they agree that a woman, she can be carrying a child for 4 years. Let us search for some fatwa. Who won this answer? Let us find it in English. Hold on. I'm trying to find it in English. I have it in Arabic. Looks like I cannot find it in English. Okay, let's do it in Arabic then. And we can use Google Translation. This is the Muslim website, Islamic questions and answer, and those are scholars, supposedly. The question is, what is the maximum time or period a woman she can have a child, she can carry a child? The answer is here. Click translate and dial off in. According to Hanifa, and this is one of the Islamic sect, big sect, I think Mimi Hijab is from the Hanifa. 2 years. According to view of Abu Layth and Ibn Sa'd, 3 years. According to the popular, the most opinion on, of Shafi'i and Hanbali and Maliki, those are the 3 major sects of Islam. The Sunni. The Sunni are 4. Even their sect is 4. So, according to 3 of them, the Shafi'i, the Hanbali, and the Maliki, is 4 years. Do you see it? 4 years. According to the sect of the Shafi'i, Hanbali, and the most popular, like the 2 view of Al-Maliki. Then he continued that Imam Malik, he have even more, 5 years. Az-Zuhri and Malik, they say 6 years. Az-Zuhri and Malik, they say in the other place, 7 years. Yeah, it can happen, you know. I mean, there's cars walking by electricity these days, so it can happen. And then the view number 8, there's no limit. No limit. So if you you know, let us say you divorce your wife 25 years ago, and your wife, she called you yesterday, she says, come and pay the bill of the baby, I deliver a baby in the hospital. Don't complain, pay it, this is your child. You will say to her, but I divorced you, 10 years ago, 15 years ago. She say, honey, this is your child, you have to pay it, you like it or not. You say to her, what is the proof? This is my child. She will say, he looks stupid like you. What kind of religion this religion is? So Muhammad, obviously, he is a son of adultery. He was born 4 years after his father's death. Who is the father of Muhammad? Now, I wish I did not make this video long, because the first part of it, guys, what is important. So I'm going to finish here. It's already 5 hours. It's 4 hours and 59 minutes, 13 seconds. By the time we say bye-bye, it's going to be half hour from now. So those who will download the video, please don't keep the video as it is. Cut it pieces. This is where you can get more people to view your channel, and make it a topic like Mimi Hijab going striptease to fight the Chinese. Okay? Muhammad did not know the angel Jibreel. He never know Jibreel. So make them short, so Muslims, they can watch, Christian can watch, atheists can watch. And now you have to be careful if you are a Muslim, in case your wife, she call you later after you divorce her 10 years after, and she have a baby, because it's your baby for sure. It's proven scientifically to be true. All right? So obviously the Quran is meant to be a book for the stupid, for the ignorant. not for those who want to use their brain. When I asked the guy from India, I asked him how the Quran says a man, his name is Solomon, he died standing for a year and nobody noticed that he is dead because he's standing holding a stick. He said, accept. So what the problem? And he is the person who want to speak about logic. And he is the person who want to speak about what is corrupt. Suleiman, he stand and he is dead and nobody noticed for a year. And he is a king. See, if there is a person, he live alone. Nobody come to his house, maybe 10,000 years, okay, I mean, nobody noticed he's dead. This is a king, he have army, he have ministers, he have wives. He's a leader of community. He have enemies. He's dead for a year and nobody notice. And the Quran explain why they notice later. Because the termite, they ate his stick. Now you can go and ask yourself, a piece of wood, the staff of a king, is going to be made from the best wood you can imagine. Correct? I mean, he's a king. There's no need to explain that. So, how long is going to take a termite to eat the stick of a king? A staff. And how in the world a staff can hold the king standing? Because if the termite ate the staff, and this is what made him fail, that means for a year, his flesh is fine. His body is fine. The termite, they were eating the stick, but nothing was eating the flesh. All of us, we knew that when you die, your body will start being damaged. There's even bacteria inside you start eating your flesh. If a person, he died, right away you see the flies all over him. So based on this story, Allah, he did not let the body decay, but he could not protect the stick. Allah have a weakness when it's come to termite. I mean, termite, they are able to even to have victory over Allah. Look, he was able to preserve the body of the human. He was standing, nobody noticed, but the termite, my friend, the termite is the problem. So I warn you from the termite. Even Allah could not stop the termite. This is how dangerous they are. And this is the mathematics of Allah. This is why, me, myself, I'm going to use like some kind of aluminium stick, so termite cannot eat it. And the top of that, Muslim will not know that I am dead, so I can go live forever. I will go live when I'm dying. I will hold the stick, and none of you will notice. I will go live forever. Nobody will notice. Not you, not YouTube, nobody. Look like if you are standing up, nobody notice you are dead. It's not like you don't talk, you don't breathe, you don't eat, you don't move. That is not a sign that you are dead. No, 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 no. It is because you are standing, obviously you are not dead yet. Right? Genius, the one who wrote the Quran. Genius, not a... I don't talk about genie. Because the same guy, Suleiman, the Muslims, they say to us that Islam is against paganism. Islam is against statues. Then you read the Quran, you see that Allah, he ordered the genie to build the statues for Suleiman in his synagogue. You read here, you will see images. Okay, I thought images is haram. No, it's not haram. But by the way, this is a false translation. You change the translator. This is Hilali and Khan. You go to Yusuf Ali. This is Yusuf Ali. It says images too. Where is the statues? We go to different translation. Hilali and Itani Allah. Okay. Here we go, statues. See, statues. Statues. Islam is against paganism. Islam is against statues. And the Muslim, he will say to you, oh, some Christian churches, they have statues. This is your God. He gave an order to Sulaiman to give Shaitan an order, the genies who are controlled by his ring, horrible ring, to build for him what? Synagogue full of images and statues. And my stomach is singing, so I better go. So I want to say, guys, thank you, and again and again and again, please don't forget to share the true translation we posted today. Actually, we have the link in the info of this video here, or you can get it from Patreon. The Deception of Allah for the first time in Chinese. And again, thank you for the translator. I cannot thank you enough. And we have Sex in Allah in Russian. In we got it today. See, we posted today. What is the link? Hold on. Sex in Allah. Okay, Sex in Allah. What is Sex in Allah? What? Here we go. Sex in Allah. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Here we go. In the Russian language. So we have 2 books, and soon, this coming week, I will publish the translation in Persian, and again for free. So all those books are gift from me for all of you. And now I need your help to spread them all over the internet. Even if you don't speak Russian, even if you don't speak Polish or Chinese or Croatian, it doesn't matter. We need your help to share those books. It costs you nothing. You see? It costs you nothing. Zero. Except copy, paste a link in Twitter, in here, in there. Let people download for free. I want to have like a good news that by the end of today, we will have like maybe 2,000 downloaded from that file. At least. And then the 2,000s will not multiply. And imagine how many people will see how stupid this cult is. We are coming to you, China, and nobody can stop. And actually, somebody should contact the Chinese embassy to take my book and teach it in their schools as a gift from me. So Muslims will leave Islam. All right? And now I'm working in the Quran translation to English, and I hope when we are done, we will publish it too. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you. It's already more than 5 hours here. Enough for today. Download the video, cut it pieces, make it short, 15 minutes each maybe, and share it with your friends. And we are very thankful for the nipples of brother Mimi Hijab, because now the Chinese, they are really in bad shape because of Mimi Hijab showing his nipples. This dummy idiot, he loves showtime. He want to take any excuse to take off his t-shirt. He think he have a body of a hero. He shave his chest. This is how dummy he is. He is weird. He is, I don't know if he's homosexual or not, but I cannot find any reason for a human being who respects himself. He claimed that he is a Muslim doing Dawah to take off his shirt, shaving his chest a day before. Thank you. You must be a perverted person. And you coward, Mimi Hijab. The embassy is in front of you. So you want to fight the Chinese embassy? Not by taking off your t-shirt. Go and knock at the door if you are brave enough. You did not even dare to touch the door. Taking off your t-shirt, a hero on YouTube. He's a hero on where? In YouTube. I want the Muslims to follow Brother Mimi Hijab next week. Follow his step and go and do topless protest in front of the Chinese embassy. Imagine, brother, if the news say the following: 10,000 topless Muslims, not to forget the women, because obviously it's okay. I thought in Islam it is haram for a Muslim man to show his chest, to show his body. It is awrah. No, it is not. It's a lie. And the proof in front of you. So I challenge the Muslims to go by thousands next weekend, topless, in front of the Chinese embassies, and throw your bra at the Chinese. Cover your flag, the flag of China, cover it with your top. Take it off, throw it. Bury the Chinese embassy by your t-shirts. And this is how you can defeat China. In the same time, all Islamic government, they are kissing the ass of China. Saudi Arabia, go and check how many times their crown prince, he went to Saudi Arabia, how many agreements they signed with them. Emirat, Bahrain, Qatar, Kuwait. Qatar. Oh, don't tell me about Qatar. Erdogan. Oh, don't tell me about Erdogan. Erdogan suddenly in front of the Chinese, he is a potato. Where's the heroes? Hey, Erdogan, take off your t-shirt. So in reality, they kiss the ass of every single Chinese in the government of China. But they have to do a show, a YouTube show, taking off their clothing. This guy, he loves to show himself. And he think he have a body of a hero. All what I see is somebody stuffed with beef. You don't even have missiles. Look at this. Even your arms have no missiles. What is the point of this? Where is the Muslims? Either you agree with him and you take off your t-shirt, or you expose this perverted man who is exposing his chest to Muslim women. And not only that, he go and he post such a video in his channel. And not only that, he says, you brought tears to my family, Habibi. A Muslim man calling him Habibi. He's in love. Habibi. What a perverted idiot. And we are grateful for all their videos. So this month, those last 2 weeks, actually, they are priceless. We have this video confirming that Muhammad is not Abrahamic. And he is a pagan. And he do not know who is Jibreel. He did not come from Abrahamic faith. This year we have another video too, made by the help of Mimi Hijab, where he have an interview with this guy, where he confirmed that Islam is a stupid cult, and the Bible is saying the truth, that Jesus really was crucified. Oh, there's no sound, sorry.
The Christian one.
I wouldn't say that they line up well with the Muslim view. I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. I'm not interested in whether Jesus was the Son of God, because I don't think there was a God. And so,
my understanding is that your conclusion is that Jesus Christ was a messianic prophet.
I think he thought that he was a son of God, in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is...
Did you notice what he said? In the front of his face, Jesus, he thought he is the Messiah, which means Muhammad is a liar. Because Muhammad in the Quran, he confirmed that Jesus is the Messiah. And this dummy sitting in front of him shaking his head. I mean, how we can get wonderful videos more than this? He is the one calling this guy, calling him a scholar. They are inviting him supposedly to defeat Christianity. And look what happened. Stupidity is amazing. He taught him that I believe that Jesus is not the Messiah, he thought. So Muhammad is a liar. He said to him, I believe that this man who claimed to be the Messiah, he was killed and buried, and he was crucified. So the Quran lie, because obviously it's not the same person. And obviously the Bible teach that he was crucified and he believed this is what happened. So all the attempt was a big failure. Actually, I did not watch the whole video, which is 3 minutes. It is hilarious. And then with this idiot, he said to him, the Quran says that the Quran is preserved because there's no contradiction.
Refuse to admit it's a mistake. You think either it can be reconciled in some way, or that there's something we just don't understand about it, or, you know, we have, and in
the Quran it's mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them. So,
hey, Hijab, why did you take off your t-shirt to beat the guy? He just compared your Quran to the yellow pages. And not only that, he confirmed that yellow pages have no contradiction, where we can show tens of verses in the Quran are contradictions. Especially the one about which one is created first, the mountains or the stars, the trees or the stars. And by the way, this guy, he looked like a crazy, huh? Don't you see? Guys, did you notice with me? Even his laugh, like, he jumped. Look at this, look how he laughed, look.
I certainly don't think God gave them. So, no, that is my view.
It's a necessary condition for a book from God not to have contradictions.
That's an assumption about what kind of book God could write. I know this is an important argument that apologists use for Islam. As somebody who is not either Christian or Muslim, it doesn't make sense to me for humans to say what God has to do. If God wants to make a revelation, it has to be this, this, or that. You're talking about somebody who's beyond your imagination.
Well, there has to be something.
You see how he got him busted? So this stupid idiot, he thought he will have a guy, he will side with him against Christianity. And this is the whole purpose of this argument, supposedly, or this interview. He earned debating the guy, and he lost. He have no answer. The Muslims, they want to tell God what to say, and what to do, and how to be. The one they invited, they said, you cannot do that. And now we have to finish with this, with commercial break. Thank you all for being here, and we appreciate your support if you like to support us. And this is our commercial break, and with it we say good evening, good night, good day for all of you. Take care, and this is your brother Christian Prince, sharing with you some gifts for today. God bless you.
Commercial break. Hello, Habibis. If you would like to support Christian Prince, please go to Patreon and show your support. www.patreon.com/Christian Prince. We thank you all for your kindly support and enjoy the video.